Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to The Long Dark, where, despite my best efforts, apparently, the road to 500 days continues. When last we left our intrepid Astrid, she was still working her way through a case of the old buttworms, after mistaking uncooked bear meat for cooked bear meat. And she also might have had a rather abrupt run-in with one of the local bears in Coastal Highway. But she's getting better. I think we have about a week of buttworm treatment to go through. The plan was to make our way to Desolation Point to spend the 16 days we need to get to 30 days there. But, life got in the way, you know? And yes, it is not lost on me that we have, between us and our goal of 500 days, a nice 69 days. Make of that what you will. Hey Oliver, good to see you. How's everything going? How's the weekend? How are your Boxing Day hosting preparations? Now let's see, we got about 6 days worth of treatment left. And we have, okay, so that's I think there's 2 pills per use. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Okay, yeah, we got plenty. And yeah, you can see on the fatigue bar and and actually in our HP bar as well, the effects of the buttworms are starting to tell. Which is part of the reason why I'm keeping Astrid in coastal rather than having her just run about. Let's see. Okay, no, we did not cook all the bear meat. Okay. Not, yeah, it's a little too overcast to be Maglens weather, alas. Usually, like, the start of the day is pretty good for Maglens weather before the nasty weather has time to roll in, but, ah well. You're okay? House is clean, mostly ready. Just got the main room to tidy up before the big day, but you can't do too soon while you're still using it. Makes sense?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Are you? Oh, Astrid, calm down. You're barely a kilogram over. You're fine. I mean, you'll be even more encumbered here shortly, but that's none of your concern. Making parents a custom card at the moment, but then you might quit making cards until after Christmas. Well, I mean, if anyone's earned a break from that, Oliver, it is you. You have done you have put in yeoman's work and then some to get all that ready. I'm just going to grab some firewood here, and then we can spend the day outdoors just cooking up the rest of that bear. Probably switch to that just so we don't have any Hadrian moments and start popping off rounds when all we're trying to do is pick up sticks off the ground. Not that I've ever done that. Mm-mm. There we go. And Nod's stream, his kids came in the chat. They are 11 and 8, so naturally you asked them about their hopes for Christmas. Oh. you try to think about what you want looking for yourself, and you realize you couldn't answer. Well, there is. I mean, there's still time to think of some stuff, and there's I don't know a whole 24-ish hours at least. I mean, there's no pressure to, obviously. If you can just enjoy the day. You don't. But if you, oh, wow, 52 sticks. Okay, I see that. Also, hey, Ruak, good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, let me drop the firewood over here. 2, 3, lovely. Good to so. Hey, Longshot. Hey, Longshot, good to see you. How are you doing? How's your holiday season going? Thank you for the holiday wishes. Yeah, the Longshot has been playing some more Don't Starve, and has been doing banger numbers. So that is awesome. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Also, let me do my thing. Make sure everyone gets the good and proper welcome that we do around here. Oh,
Okay, I think that didn't launch.
that's a that's a party bear right there.
That's like a music rap. What is my first arrow, guys?
Yeah, probably best just let that bear do its thing.
I'm gonna attack with Lucy. I have to attack with something.
Yeah, you're gonna die. Oh, Moni's done now. We're now.
No. Just Dark Sword now.
Really?
Yeah, I have it, so I'm gonna have to attack with anything. Oh no! Run!
Wrong enough.
Oh, yeah. I will say I am not that familiar with Don't Starve and like the Don't Starve averse games, but I can tell when something's going terribly wrong, and usually when the borders of the screen are flashing red, that's a bad sign. But yeah, but thanks so much for coming by, Longshot. Good to see you. Hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend. For those of you who are celebrating the holiday, I hope it goes fantastically. And if you're not, and you just want a nice quiet weekend, well, I hope you get one of those too. Because I know not everyone around here is the biggest fan of the holidays. They're not like Grinches. It's just not a. It can be a difficult time of year for some people, and that is totally fine. There's a bear behind one of the cabins, Oliver. I mean, there are parts of a bear behind one of the cabins. I have no idea how they got there, but there are bear bits back there. Longshot, Don't Starve is kind of hard to start. You just chill playing it because you have a tremendous amount of hours. Makes sense, yeah. And I was clearly people like hanging out with you and watching you chill and play the game. So that's great. And as long as you're having fun with it, and it doesn't represent a kind of drudgery for you. But if you're still having fun playing the game, heck, why not? Okay. How many sticks do we have? We have 20. So we got about 75 sticks plus some firewood. I think that should be more than enough to, excuse me, to cook the rest of that bear meat and make some more reishi teas because we are going to be in need of those. We will also be very diligent about taking a close look at what we are about to consume and making sure that the meat we will consume is cooked and not the other kind. Again, I love me some Coastal Highway, but I don't. Oh, actually, wait. Well, no. I think maybe you could still get food poisoning. Yeah, you can only have like one set of worms at a time. So could we actually? No, you wouldn't want to eat. Yeah, you wouldn't want to eat more uncooked. That would be yeah, that would be messing with that'd be taking chances we don't need to take. There, see, cooked right there. Parentheses, cooked. In the description, cooked. This meat is cooked. You still have fun? Good, good. But now you gotta take some small hiatus because there's other games, right? hmm You used to just stream that game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh believe me, I could not blame you in the slightest. Is that no? This is not Maglens weather. All right. And I know I should be starting fires with a torch, but it's 100% either way. But yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Right? Long shot. There's just way too many
Come
good
on,
games
mister.
out there. Just far too many games and nowhere near enough time to play them. 20, 24, 25, 20, what, 24, 25, were those small ones? Maybe they were small ones. All right. Anyway. All right, so while it's doing that, let's chop up our, we'll do some mushrooms. Like the one you're playing now, for example. Yeah, I am led to understand, long shot, that there are some people out there who are fans of this little Canadian hidden gem we got going on right here. What, why? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. And we also keep playing the long dark, so even less time to play the game. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, okay, those are full pieces. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's I mean, this year has just been an absolutely ridiculously good year for for new games coming out and good new games too. I mean, one thing I'm thinking of doing is I think on maybe the 31st, which I think is a Sunday, I could make up a tier list for all the games I've played on stream this year, and I honestly I would have a difficult time because I would even if we're not like ranking them all just in numerical order, just like like S tier, A tier, B, C, D, etc. There's just a lot to wrestle with. Good year for the Long Dark 2, good updates. Yeah. Um, we did have updates, and then like nothing, no new game-breaking bugs, at least as far as I can remember. Some annoying ones, yeah, like what was like the animals disappearing mid-harvest, even though they still have stuff on them, and people getting stuck in corners, but not nothing that would really truly ruin a run. I don't, as far as I know. Now, there is the thing with the moose and the flare gun. That 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 could have ended this run. It very nearly did. But again, assuming that is a bug and not not an actual change to the game. Now, I imagine if that was the case, if it was an actual intended change, I would think Hinterland would say so. But since they didn't, I think maybe we can deduce that flare shells no longer killing the Moosin is that is a bug that will be addressed at some point. Fingers crossed. I mean, Hinterland is usually good about handling these things, but they're again, small team. It is the holidays too, and Raph quite rightly sends people home over the holidays. So, well, if a fix is coming, we will get it in due time. And not only do we not only have we had good stuff this year, we got even more coming next year because we got there's one more new region with the tails, and with the DLC and episode 5, which will be, as far as we know, the end of story mode. And I cannot wait to see how they plan to tie all that stuff together. Like, if you're going to work in, well, first, Astrid's already in Perseverance Mills. Will ended episode 4 in Blackrock, and if episode 5 is taking place where I think it is, and so if we assume like Grandmother, who is here, said Perseverance Mills was north of Milton, there's not that much there, but there is, space here and here. You think I found a bug with a broth, but you didn't play much, did you? Oh yeah, the not the infinite broth, but like the broth weight thing. I think that was addressed in the most recent patch, Longshot. Oh, did they? Yep, yeah, that was all. Yeah, episode 4 finished with Will and Jace looking at the prison during an Aurora. Now, Astrid didn't end in Blackrock. That's a small one. They jump into a float. But they were able to see the prison from where they were, and all the fire that was happening. At the very, that's my memory of the end of episode 4. Let me if they're gonna work in like the tails and bring Will and Astrid together in the same place, and they got a lot of work ahead of them. And there we go. Yeah, and I'm right there with you, Longshot. I will probably end up replaying episodes 1 through 4 as well, especially once we know, when we know when it's coming out. Isn't the person near one of the I don't. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's not great, but the power plant is there. Yeah, because they jumped from the power plant. And then the prison is down here. The old substation is there. So yeah, the prison is actually fairly centrally located. Oh, hey Will. Can somebody invite to your Discord? The one in the message above is in. Super busy lurking. Okay. Actually, I can do that right now. Give me 2 shakes. I guess that is one thing I neglected to update. There we go. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. There you go. Have at that, everyone. But good to see you, Will. Hope you're all right. And the lad is enjoying the holiday as much as possible, and you as well. There we go. Oh, right. Oh, that's campfire's almost out. Oh, now is it the wind or did I just let the fire go down? Let's see. We're not protected, but we're probably fine. Let's find out. Right. So the idea is, oh right, it is also sunset. So let's give Astrid. Oh, do you want to use those, or do you want to like use? Yeah, okay. Here we'll do. Here, we'll fast forward to that. Grab that. Drop that. And we'll just have this make a, yeah, reishi tea here right quick. There we go. Now we're down to 5. Yeah, I think we have the reishi, and I guess no. There we go. I say bear meat cooks in 7 minutes. No, you're scrolling it correctly. But yeah, I think we'll especially knowing now what I do, that when your medication is expired, you you can't use it from the menu, but you can use it from the radial, but it uses it all at once. So I don't know. So should we use that up and save the mushrooms, or vice versa? I don't have to think about that. This run actually existed before the update, so there is no scurvy in this one. Although from what I've seen, it's like Bashrobe was doing like scurvy loper, intentionally getting scurvy, and then I think Kimmy like is on right now, and he's trying to get scurvy as well. Apparently, it's way harder than you think, and I am not upset by this, of course. It's like if it does if I have a run that gets that deep.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Yeah, if I have a run that goes that long, I mean, I wouldn't want to like as we're going through all of it. Let's say is do I need to save anything that has vitamin C in it? I really could use these peaches, but they have vitamin C, right? I don't really want to go fishing, but the fish provide vitamin C. Good. Do you have old runs? Oh yeah. It's only the new runs that have the scurvy in it. But is that cruel to treat? From what I saw, like if you do get the scurvy affliction, there's basically like a bar that you have to fill. I guess if you consume enough vitamin C, the scurvy will go away. Hang on. We got an hour there. Ruak, you're currently on day 57. No risk in sight, and like no vitamin C for you at all. Not even cattails, because apparently even cattails give vitamin C. Not much, but apparently enough to register. Oh, you've eaten normally. Okay. Anything you can find. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably you. Yeah, it is. I think as long as you're eating normally, it probably will be harder to get scurvy. And I guess that explains why it is a late game kind of affliction. It's like it's assuming like you've eaten all the peaches, and if you're on Loper, probably most, if not all, of the cattails, and like the natural sources and the old world sources. So yeah, I guess so like rose hips aren't renewable. So the only renewable source of vitamin C would be fish, as far as I know. Either that or relying on beachcombing to wash up food with vitamin C, but it feels like that would be a Hail Mary, to say the least. Not all foods. No, not all foods have vitamin C. Like the chocolate bar does not, but the granola bar does. Like the peaches do. Like dog food, pork and beans don't. But apparently the fish are a good source of vitamin C. Who knew? And yeah, good call, Rubeck. Birch bark tea as well. Beachcomb quite efficient for getting fish. Yeah, I can believe that. It's better than level 2 fishing time wise. Yeah, although in truth, like you can get level 2 fishing just from reading one copy of the what ice fishing for dummies or whatever, the ice fishing manual. Wait a minute, we only have 2 more. Okay. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, fish do seem to wash up on the regular. Now I don't know if that changes on Loper, but I guess there's that many fewer things that can wash up on Loper, so maybe there are still fish.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Okay, 1 and 2, and that'll be the last of the bear. Hooray! So we can coastal and EP. Yeah, although you can get. It's not just there though. You can go. You can go beachcombing in Crumbling Highway. There's not a lot of coastline, but there's some. And you can even go beachcombing in Bleak Inlet. Not that. I mean, yeah, there's lots of coastline to beachcomb and Bleak Inlet. Not that it's necessarily a good idea, considering Bleak Inlet's other, shall we say, features. But it is possible to beachcomb in Bleak Inlet and find lots of good stuff. And Bleak Inlet being Bleak Inlet, also plenty of blizzards to refresh the beachcombing. Okay, now let's make up those reishi teas. Or is that? Oh, I'm out of water. There, we'll fix that. There we go. BI kind of. Well, I mean, how committed to beachcombing are you, though? I mean, if you're gonna live that freeloading lifestyle, I mean, you really commit to it. Okay, I got one more. Okay, let's make one more reishi tea and birch bark tea, and then we'll let Astrid rest. She is a she has put in a good amount of time here tonight at the grill. And yeah. Okay, fine. We'll wait a little bit because we also need to at least replace the water that we ended up using here. So we'll. There we go. And there we go. There we go. I mean, yeah, you know, Bleak, definitely not the kind of place you necessarily want to spend a long time, or at least spend a long time outdoors. Like, if you actually do go into the cannery, it is possible to hang out there. And like the, what is it, the little, I don't know, what is it, like a cafeteria? Or, like the place that's like way in the back, like the, where the fire barrel, the indoor fire barrel is, but you don't zone in. I mean, that is a place you can set up for a good long while, especially if you deal with the Timbies beforehand. Okay, there we go. Actually, let me go and just grab one more torch off that. We'll make the most of that fire. Not great, but it's fine. Okay. Actually, hold that thought. We're going to come back for some of you. Now, I left the hide and guts in here. Yes? No. Oh, did I leave them in the other one? Let me check, just so I know. Yeah, I might have stuck that back there just for the just for cover from the wind. Well, okay, there's the guts. Where? I don't have the hide on me. Where? Oh, and there's just a.
This has been here a while.
Yeah, it has, Astrid. It's literally ruined. Where? Did I? No. Where that heckin'. Where did I put the bear hide? Bear Creek Campground? Oh, oh, no, no, that was the Aurora bear. All right, well, fine. Oh, darn it. Sat there right on the rim. Okay, anyway. Oh, okay. You know what I did? I think it's waiting there for me in the Quonset itself. Or no. Or maybe, or at the trailer. Yeah, maybe it's the trailer. We'll go check for it. You like the animations now, but you kind of said they forgot the option to disable, or oh, do you want to disable like the hand animations, the new harvesting animations? Because I will say you're not the only person I've heard say that. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, there's no option. Although they could earn themselves a lot of goodwill if they do actually give people that option. Because I know not everyone is a fan of that. But no, I don't think you missed anything. I think it's just not there. Now we'll see if that changes. Now, where the hecking heck? Okay, the guts are in here. What? Why would the guts? I may have to go back into the to last time's VOD and check. What? Yeah, the guts are all curing in here. Why would the bear hide not be in there? I hope it wouldn't despawn. That would massively suck. And I did not drop it in here, clearly. I guess we'll check across the road. And if it's not there, well, but why would I have... Would I have taken it all the way back to that trailer? I don't know. Nope, not in here either. Okay, well, let's have Astrid go for a walk and let's see if we can't find this dadgum thing. Or, alternatively, if it's not along this route, we'll go back to the Quonset and maybe it'll be there curing. Also know some changes trying to skin a rabbit with no knife. Oh yeah, that was I think that was intentional. Like what Rav said was like if it hasn't been cut open by a tool or a like a wolf's teeth, you can't harvest it barehanded. And I mean the fact that he felt the need to come out and make that explicit would suggest that it was that people didn't necessarily follow all that, or it wasn't very well explained in the notes. But yeah, it does make a kind of sense though. That like you can't just like poke a hole in a rabbit's skin with your finger. The irony being that bare hands would be sharp enough. I mean, they would be, Oliver, if they would ever use them for something other than harassing our Will and Astrid. Like, have you ever seen bear eat anything other than players? Like, they don't go after deer, or rabbits, or ptarmigans, or wolves or bears. They only have a taste for humans, and humans' ear wraps in particular. You've often comment on that, sure, yeah. And I mean, because I mean, cause, and the thing is, like, yeah, exactly, Oliver. Like the other animals, except the moose, obviously, you know, they know enough to run from a bear. So there's a reason they do that. But you know, if the bear's just sauntering about, living its best life, and occasionally just pawing at the ground for reasons. Nope, no bear hide in here. Okay. So next stop, Quonset. And if there's not a bear hide curing in there, I am officially going to be concerned. I mean we don't need it. Need it. Like we have bear hides elsewhere. And I didn't forget it because and we did end up quartering the bear. And I went back to the back to where the campfire was, and there was no sign of it there. Okay, no, the moose has not come back, so that's good. Last thing we need is another moose dance. Especially now that with the, again, with the bug, apparent bug, that flare shells no longer kill moose. Okay, let's check in here. They just know that Mr. Bear could kill them. It's just that Mr. Bear himself doesn't seem to know that. Doesn't know that, or just can't be bothered. Ah, okay, I did bring it back here. Okay. False alarm, all is well. Actually, just out of curiosity. Moose hide cloak. Takes 1 moose hide and 4 guts. Head offers significant protection. 90% waterproof, 20% protection. Only minus 10 sprint. But they actually the warmth is, the wolfskin gives you 4 and 4. This gives you 3.5 and 4. But the wolfskin weighs 3, and the moosehide satchel, or the moose cloak rather, weighs 4. Okay. So it's a discussion worth having, I think. Talking about being bothered, you should get up and let the dog start his day. He's a priority out of bed, but it's getting late for. Okay, yeah, no, that's absolutely. You go. You don't want Christmas to be to distract you from your usual rounds and your dog's usual rounds. So yeah, absolutely, Oliver, go right ahead. What were we doing? Ah, right. Yes, I was transporting things and stuff. Give me that and that. Did I? I did not. Okay. I see. Did I leave any other firewood here? I didn't. Instead, it was all coal. Okay, so I have a. Now that we've located the bear hide, we're gonna go on a little bit of a fetch quest. I have a long-term project for Astrid. And it is going to require some travel on her part, but I think the long-term rewards will be worth it. Okay, and yeah, we might as well take the direct route, being down here on the water. Because what I need are they? Oh no, those are just traveling crows. Okay. Yeah, what we're looking for is, in particular, a spot that is clearly visible. Hi, crows. Yeah, clearly visible from, probably from the from the lookout tower, right up yonder. And I think my hope, and what I'm going to test, is that our favorite fishing hut, at least our favorite fishing hut here, will be visible from there. I guess, what conditions allowing, of course. And we'll know which one is our favorite fishing hut by the you'll know it when you see it. For those of you who haven't been on this ride, it's pretty clear. No spoilers, but it's not hard. And now that I think of it, we should probably maybe even see about relocating more stuff over here. But that can wait for later, because as I say, if we're gonna continue on our continue with our little mini quest, we do still need to spend 16 days in Desolation Point. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm looking straight at it now, and there's a nice clear shot, thanks to the relative lack of trees. But there's no. See, the closest fishing hut would actually be this one over here, and I think this is the one we want. And yep, it is. Yeah. So now, where was do you think the Aurora mine is? Yeah, I think it's up this, yeah, up that way. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can tell we've been here in the past. With the fruits of our labor. So I'm gonna walk out. I'm actually gonna go here. Drop all that. And then like, okay. Now, did I leave anything in here? Yes, and oh, just tinder plugs. Okay. Well, that's fine. And actually, okay, the lookout tower should have a pretty clear view from here, but let's not guess. Let's actually go up and check. Cause oh wow, another set of traveling crows. That's like two in a very short span. I don't usually get them uh that close together. All right. Anyway, also flying remarkably low. Right, and then okay, yeah, there's the Aurora mine. Yeah, and the reason I chose this spot was, well, this was where we power leveled to fishing 5 while we were still chasing the skilled survivor achievement, where you got to get all your skills to level 5. And we just basically set up shop at that fishing hut for a few days, and then just fished and fished and fished and fished through, I think, multiple blizzards and maybe even an aurora or two. But I also set up shop there, or I actually stopped fishing when an aurora hit, because I did want to go explore the aurora mine, and we did manage to do that. The findings were okay, and not bad, certainly not bad, but the not mind-blowingly good either. Not the one, not the kind that you would like risk a run for, unless you really had to. Uh, well, I guess spoiler alerts if you haven't been there and you don't want to know. And I will preface this by saying my memory could be completely off. But I think what we ended up with, and I think well, it was also Zach found that, but that was pre loot shovel. But there was, at least for Stalker, a there was a set of snow pants, a jerry can, I think some other like higher tier clothing, and I see like lots of flares and lantern fuel and whatnot. The you would expect like if for whatever reason you run out of light sources while down there, you'll probably be okay. But no weapon variants, no. I think nothing rare enough to where it's a must go destination, at least as far as I can tell. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna actually let me take a quick pit stop real quick. I want to see if I remembered to. Well, actually, did I leave any coal here right by the entrance? Doesn't look like it there, but we can't necessarily rely on that view. Or I might just not have done it. And as it turns out, I did not, in fact, do it. Which is fine. Let's grab a little bit here. Not gonna go too deep. Just want to grab a little bit more, and then we'll head over to the lookout tower just to confirm my suspicions about the view. Okay, that's fine. Make sure I didn't miss anything obvious before we head out here. Okay. Now let's see. So we're on day 432, and we have like 5 days left in this course of worms. So that would put us at, let's see, 33, 34, 35, 36, 30. So Astrid should be buttworm free about day 438. I mean, technically be day 437, but she also needs time to regain the fatigue and her health bar. So we'll call it day 438. And then, as I mentioned, we still have on our itinerary a 16-day stay in Desolation Point. So 438 plus 16, that gives us... What? What the fuck was that? What the? Why the pathing? Why? Never mind. I okay. I don't understand why why. I mean, this is intentional. According to Hinterland, this is intentional. Though they're supposed to be doing this. Why? Go fuck yourself. Never mind. Damn it, now I lost my place. Right, okay, so finish. Astrid, shut up. Finish the course of medicine. Kick the worms, day 438. 16 days in DP puts us day 454. Now that leaves us less than 50 days out from our goal. Question then becomes, what do we do with that time? There's many things we could do, obviously. We could send her to Blackrock. We could send her back to the far territory and into the new zone. I mean, I would say I do want to take this character to the zone of contamination, but just maybe not excuse me, not before 500 days. How about that? Got okay. Okay, visual confirmation. So we can see our preferred fishing hut is actually right there. As long as the day is at least somewhat clear, we got a nice open view. Not for any particular reason, of course. You know, just because. Okay, now where? Oh, right. Let's see. We are. How heavy are we? Yeah, we're just at our carrying weight. And we did grab that coal from the mine. So okay, and like the weather wants to turn on us here. I say maybe we could chop a limb or two. On second thought, how about we don't? Instead, we'll just gather up some more loose firewood, and then, well, no, I was saying, no, climbing is not an option, especially not with Astrid's current energy level. Yeah, actually, why don't we? Yeah, we're in the neighborhood. We can just go back to the the little Rabbit Grove huts where we did our little mini cooking our little grill-a-thon yesterday. We can just stay there for the night. And yeah, I think over the course of I think the rest of this Astrid's affliction, we'll do a little prep work here. We did already make. I also wanted to make some fishing tip-ups for Desolation Point because there's no fishing huts there. Although there are places like now that we can make our own fishing holes. There are plenty of places to fish. It's just you don't necessarily want to be out in the elements as you do it. So it's kind of a compromise. What I figure we do is just make. I think I made like 6 tip-ups. I don't know what kind of durability they have, but I said we used fishing tackle
Drop any of this gear.
that was all like less than 10%, like the condition was down in the red numbers. And when we made the tip up, they were at 100% condition. So no downside to that. But yeah, okay, other than bringing down the bear and then maybe the moose if it's there, food can be a concern in DP, especially if you're going to stay there for any length of time. And we could schlep a bunch of food with us to to that zone. Or we can just rely on fish. Because I mean, like, especially if we're getting like those big, like the bass or the what's the other the big ocean fish? I forget. Oh, yeah, but if we get the big fish, then like one maybe 2 of those will have enough calories to keep Astrid going for a whole day. And so we if we get like 2 if we get 2 hits per day on our tip-ups, 6 tip-ups, that's 12 days right there. It should be pretty much okay. Maybe I'll also bring like a sack of flour, some cooking oil, and we can make pies or bannock or what have you. We could, we could also, we do have rainbow trout are our coastal fish, so we could make then we got plenty of those, so we could make the coastal fish cakes. Also, well, hang on, we would need, no, well, okay, you need potatoes for those. And as we have learned recently, potatoes are maybe like one of the few ingredients you cannot use in ruined condition. I think Zert learned that much to his chagrin because he's on Loper trying to find and make all the unique recipes, but all his potatoes are ruined, so he's kind of out of luck. Hey, Bun Bun. Okay, more water? More water. Oh yeah, I am still carrying around all that coal, which we don't necessarily need. At least not to stay the night. We'll pick that up tomorrow. There we go. Get that going real quick. Right. And then tomorrow we'll take that coal and we'll get that back down to the fishing hut, and then we'll go on a little. Let's see what condition is our hatchet at? Our hatchet is, excuse me, 78%. But we do have a fresh whetstone, so that should be fine. There we go. It is also sundown, which means it is time for Astrid to take her meds. Hang on, do we? Oh, good. She's not. And there we go. Down to 4 doses. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go on a little bit of a firewood hunt as well. And we'll deposit all that at the fishing hut as well. Do you want more? Yeah, we can do more.
The sun is setting.
There we go.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon. Man, I'll rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
Working on it, Astrid. Just work with me here. Okay. That being done, we will go ahead and put Astrid to bed for the night. Now, oh right, what I should have done. Also, why are we carrying those around? Oh, okay. These are going to need repair, but that's fine. We can do that. Let's go ahead and rip those up now, because those will give us. We were short on leather for a while, but that'll also, one, it'll free up weight, but two, it'll give us repair materials for our gauntlets in the future. But yeah, we can. Yeah, the crampon. Well, the crampons do their thing regardless of conditions, so as long as they don't take like an absolute battering. The deer boots could probably use a little bit of a touch up. You think 30% is right about the time when it's okay to burn an animal hide. Oh, right, I was carrying these around so if we did ever run out of leather, we can just flip to the wool mittens. Oh, right. Bedroll? 91%. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll let it is it? Yeah, it is after daylight. Anything else? Yeah, nothing else we can repair from here. So if I'm letting that go, yeah, we'll give Astrid just a cut more hours. Just a little bit. Just to make sure the sun is absolutely up. There we go. Hmm. Sounds a little tempestuous out there. Okay. Breezy, but manageable. And a little cold, just ever so slightly. That's fine. We can certainly manage that. Okay. We'll do what we said we were going to set out to do. We are instantly spraying riskable, but that's, again, we're working toward something here. So just bear with us, game. Nah, bear. I mean, given the condition, okay, it feels like it could kick up to something worse here real quick, like, but you know, or or it might not. Yeah. So yeah, there is. Here's where we found the bear, and that's where we initially harvested the bear. So I'm trying to think. So if I mean, I would say like the next. I would say like the next couple weeks in game are kind of sketched out with the again with finishing our time here, going to DP, finishing our time there. But options after that, I say we could just stick and stay. We could go on a long trip. Um, are there any other projects we could do? Hey, there's something.
Not sure I can carry much more.
I could go through the. We could go through and make the last of the animal hide clothing we have not made, which I'd have to check. I know we haven't made the moose hide cloak. I think we made everything else. We got the bear coat, we got the wolf coat, deer pants, deer boots, and I think we made the rabbit mitts and hat for the wrapped in furs achievement. I think we left those back at our main base at Mountaineers. So unless I am forgetting something, which is always a possibility, I think like the moose hide cloak would be the only bit of clothing left there. And that would be, well, it's like what, about a day, maybe more than a day. It's like the bearskin coat took like 30 hours. So we probably say like a day of crafting. Obviously, you're not, unless you're like super committed or super desperate. You're not going to do that all in one go. So you probably break that up into like 2, maybe 3 days. I mean, if we both have and could find the maple saplings, we could dedicate one of our deer hides to making a travois. Which honestly doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world. What would give me pause is again, one, like, that's 4 maple saplings. Although, I think, if I'm remembering what Bash said, if you harvest it before it's ruined, or maybe even after it's ruined, I think you get 3 back. I don't think you get the deer hide, but you do get the saplings back. So that's good. So it's not. It is an investment, but it's not as brutal of an investment as it might first appear. Now, what will we do with it? Eh. And don't get me wrong, I love the idea of being able to haul more stuff. I mean, this is me we're talking about after all. Consummate loot goblin. I think my question would be like, how is the added restriction on your mobility worth the extra loot portability? And the answer is, well, as with most things, it depends. Are you trying to be a highly mobile player, or like, and I guess even if you do want it, like, are you in a place where you could make use of it, or are you somewhere like HRV without lots of stretches of flat terrain? It's like like if you're in Mystery Lake, travel probably fine. Exactly like Ruek, coastal highway, great travois territory. Like HRV, Ash Canyon, maybe not so much. But again, it very much depends on the individual player and how they want to approach the game. And yes, I mean, you're not wrong. Having more stuff is better, without question. But again, the question, like, what does it take to both get and keep all that stuff? Like, because I think what I'm kind of the thrust of what I'm getting at is like it's I don't want to go back to my old ways. You know, I like this evolution of my long dark gameplay to where you're trying to be, you know, more nomadic, and rather than carrying everything, set up little supply caches and forward operating bases as we go. Because at least that feels to me like the more sustainable approach. But again, the very compelling counter argument is yes, but more loot. You bring all the while you made to the fishing hut. Yeah. We're going to the garage with about 10 kilograms of fish, 5 kilograms of skins, about 8 liters of water in the travois, and then back with 20 kilograms of the outside workbench. Well, that's, I mean, other than like the smell of 10 kilograms of fish probably making you pretty popular with the local predators. Yeah. They don't smell wait, they don't smell of the travois? I thought I thought yeah, Hinterland made a point of that. Like in the preview video, they it sounded like having things that smell in the travois would draw attention. Like they said that having meat in it would. I'd have I'd have to go back and maybe I heard it wrong. Oh, they said so in the update, but forgot to implement it and test it. Oh, it's one of those issues. I see. Okay, so it should smell in the travois. It just does not. Okay. All right. Now I follow Ruek. So, an exploit perhaps to enjoy now, but don't expect it to be in the game long term. If Hinterland's previous treatment of these kind of oversights is any indication. All right. I see.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. Well, we were just about at the point in the day where Astrid's meant to take her meds, so gotta keep an eye on that. Also, why did you get parasite? Oh, I think in the previous long dark stream, I was I don't know, I was flustered, distracted. I don't know, couldn't even tell you which, but I mistook cooked or I mistook uncooked bear meat for cooked bear meat, and in so doing, got that instant 75% chance of buttworms. And then it took 24 hours, but Astrid did fail the parasite roll the next day. So we've been working our way through those ever since. And then we're about halfway through them now. Are we okay? How long is that going to take? 45? 45. Okay. Ooh, that cleared up real quick, like. Well, enjoy the view with a nice cup of reishi tea.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, down to 3 doses. Lovely. But yeah, the sky clearing up the way that did just then does make me a little suspicious. So we're gonna go back to our fishing hut, drop off all these burnables, and
I'm starving.
Astrid, do you ever? But yeah, so the plan, we're gonna. And we got 3 more days of this, and we might need a nice big sleep after Astrid kicks the worms. But then we will do what we initially came here to do, which is go to Desolation Point, and then get our 30 days there. And then what I am thinking, at least at the moment, is we'll come back here, and we'll busy ourselves with this, that, and the other thing, just so Astrid can she's earned herself a nice little break, I think. Yeah, and then as I was saying, like, we'll go. I think, as far as I can remember, and I'll go back and check the VODs. I think the only animal hide clothing we haven't made is, well, other than the travois, which might be a good excuse to make one, because it's not clothing, but it does technically involve an animal hide. But I think the only clothing item we have yet to make is the moose hide cloak, and it so happens we have a moose hide hanging out in the closet. Okay, here we go. 6 of those. 6 of those. There we go, Astrid. Nice and zippy. Okay. It is... Yeah, this is very much Aurora weather, so why don't we just beat feet back to the Quonset, and then we'll reassess on the following day. All right, I should also just go through and see if there's anything else we want to bring with us to Desolation Point, just to make our time there a little simpler. We've made the tip-ups. I think 6 is enough. Because then we can supplement the fish the catches we get there with, you know, there will be the local doggos. So, and then if I left any meat or any food behind there, so much the better. Now, where... Okay, well, let's check our notes when we get back. Where would I have done that? I think there might be some remaining bear? Yeah, I think we left some bear outside the Riken. I don't think we left very much at the lighthouse. And I'm pretty sure we've looted the looted Hibernia for all it's worth. Oh, wait, well... No, we have, yeah. We have been to DP since the food update, because that's where we went to get the coastal fish cakes recipe.
'Cause I'm gonna eat a tree.
Astrid, shush your noise. You're fine. Here, I'll show you how fine you are. 150 calories, right there. Just work with me. But yeah, we'll have the wolves. Again, this is all assuming the moose doesn't spawn, and for whatever reason we don't bring down the bear. If we get the bear, we're golden. You know, that is, again, assuming I don't accidentally eat uncooked bear again. We're fine. Schlaf. Schlaf. Oh, welcome back, Oliver. Mom said to pop around so you're going to unexpectedly longer. Yep, no worries. This is the time of year where that will happen to pretty much anyone. Yeah, Astrid has been on a firewood hunt of late. Just gathering up some mats for a little long-term project we got planned for her. But first, she has to shake the rest of her buttworms. So, I think we have we got 3 more days of that to go, and then we can send her off to Desolation Point.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that, Astrid. Once that big burny ball in the sky goes away. But thank you, Oliver. Yeah, there was a. I was tempted to do like part of me wanted to do like the usual routine. You go with the charge and the whatnot. But I guess after the little, I guess, wolf dance we had previously, I thought, yeah, we have the arrows. We'll just try from distance. You know, I should, or I should not be as comfortable with melee range archery as I am. There's a time of year as far as I don't. Well, I mean, yeah, or at least it shouldn't be, or it should be less. But all right. Anyway, I was gonna feed you though, wasn't I? Okay, there's a full one, and that's enough. Melee is harder to well, harder, not impossible. So it goes. Oh yeah, this was well, this was going to be where we were going to power level mending. It's just like all the our little collection here, but I can't even remember why we didn't.
I could eat
I,
anything.
I think I eventually had Astrid do it at the dam instead. Again, for reasons I cannot remember. Although, also for reasons I will definitely never have her do again, because getting mending to level 5 was just it was a lot. It was a slog I don't ever want to repeat. Okay. I do want to keep her sleep schedule at least a little bit regular. There we go.
I need to.
Astrid, you are literally standing by a bed. Consider yourself having a place to rest. You found it. You're good. So if you were to power level mending in this location, what would your plan be? No, I'm missing Aurora. Oh darn. The truck is not a bad shout. Well, I guess well, that would be the simplest. If you wanted to avoid cabin fever, if you had any concerns about that, you could haul all your stuff up to the lookout tower, and you wouldn't have to worry about, or you would be protected, but not necessarily have zoned in indoors. Or you could, if you really wanted to be fancy, just do it in a do it in a fishing hut, and then just have a fire ready for whenever you need it. But again, you would be hauling stuff a long way. Oh, right, yeah, we're carrying those around. Where are we? Ah, there we go. I thought you said you could get cabin fever up there. So it's that yesterday, or that I don't see. I don't think you can. Okay, and I'll tell you, Oliver. Here's why. Um, okay, at the broken railroad at the maintenance yard, there's the interior with like the workbench and whatnot, but there's also that exterior part that has like that has the bed and like the graffiti. They hate the light. That bed is technically outdoors, so you can sleep there, and I mean you won't be as warm, but you'll still be protected from the conditions, and because you're not zoning in there. And I don't see any reason why, like, you can bleed off cabin fever risk there, but it's functionally it's the same as the lookout tower. It's like it's an indoor location, but you don't zone in. So as far as I know, both of those are places where you could spend a long time and not risk cabin fever. Now, I would say I'm happy to be proven wrong, but I'm not. I would like to have as little cabin fever in the game as possible. But to the best of my knowledge, so like staying in here, you're zoning in, you get cabin fever. You zone into the truck out there, you probably get cabin fever. But again, if it's just a place you can walk into, or like like the island cottage or the mindful cottage in the airfield. Those are, you don't zone in there. So as far as to the, you should be able to just hang out there as long as your resources allow. Just 40% of 12. Let's see, 1.2, 2.4, 3.6, 4. Okay, so yeah, so that's got about 8 days to go. Anyway, it's fine. We have TLD access again. You might do a custom game to do some science. Yeah, I mean, like, and again, as I say, I'm running with the my knowledge as best I can make. Ooh, wow, that fog came in thick and fast. Well, what? Yeah, I don't want to be a complete waste. Just waste an entire day. Yeah, we just did just boop that dog over there. So maybe we can do a little bit more firewood collection. Wouldn't be the worst use of our time. Might even ask Trish. Yeah, she is a scientist. Well, I guess in Will. I am 100% hashtag Team Astrid. But in Will's defense, he is more. He's one of those natural scientists. Not necessarily trained, but he is curious about the world. He does his own kind of experimenting. But yeah, those kind of locations, like the outdoor bed at the maintenance yard, like the observation, and like all the observation towers, like this one, Mystery Lake, Bleak Inlet. Those are valuable places. Like especially if you are the kind of player who tends to spend a lot of time indoors. Well, I guess if cabin fever is a concern to you, then knowing where those places are would be very handy. Got limb. Okay, we got limbs aplenty here, which I guess makes sense because there's a whole heck of a lot of trees. But you like Will, you want him to be a long one. You don't want cabin fever for I mean cabin fever isn't, because I think if you do get cabin fever, like all you have to do is like spend, was it like 24 hours outdoors, or maybe it goes up to 36 on Loper. I don't rightly remember. But it's not it's annoying, but it's not that onerous to get rid of
Drop any of this gear.
if for whatever reason you do get it. It's like you just can't sleep or pass time indoors. Okay, I hated that because the wind kicking up and the groaning of the houses sounded an awful lot like like a bear. Although there shouldn't be one, because the bear that wanders down into town is currently in very many pieces, strewn about this part of coastal. But just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get me. But yeah, cabin fever isn't Yeah, on a long run, cabin fever isn't, I guess, that that terrible because like, and actually, I'm thinking like in much the same way that getting buttworms on my Loper run might have been what saved it because it forced me to stay in place, and then I used that time to make the animal hide clothing that is keeping Astrid warm. Maybe getting cabin fever it would force you to find like I like those lookout towers or caves or those kind of places where places that would be good to know where you can shake off cabin fever risk or cabin fever and do so safely. Is that kind of a to use a Hadrianism, the map knowledge that will if it's not that big a deal now, it will be in the future. Like it is to feel familiar in life, easier to get involved. So eating or needing food every 5 minutes is normal to you. Everything that's about food planning, food prep, or food eating. So cranking up hunger suits you. Okay, okay. You're also very much a homebody. I know the feeling. I'm trying to think of the last time you left your village was like as at the beginning of November. So to you, the cabin fever doesn't compute. Well, yeah, it is. And I think a lot of people kind of got a taste of what that could. And like the differences between like voluntarily being a homebody versus having that enforced, like especially during the pandemic. You know, I know right, there were lots of people out there who thought they could easily write it out, and they're introverts, they're not people. But even those kind of folks, they don't they unless they're in a very specific subgroup, they still have the option to leave the house. It's when you don't have that option that things are much different. And I won't even accept myself from this. I thought, I thought the pandemic was going to be pretty easy. I am very much an indoor kid, so I thought, I could just, as long as I had the food, and there's like I had a treadmill, so I thought like you could stay active that way. I thought I could ride it out easy peasy. But even me, after like 3 weeks, I was starting to get a little twitchy. But the difference is like if I absolutely had to, I knew I could. In Oliver's like in lockdown, you couldn't leave your house for two. You didn't leave the house for 2 years. Yeah, and again, there was a very good reason for that, and not just because you didn't wanna. People think they stay home a lot more than they actually do. They realized it was harder than they thought because they aren't inside as much as they thought. Yeah, it was a. I mean, you would think it was an eye-opening moment for many people, but now there's still a whole bunch of people who want to go back to quote unquote normal as though nothing had changed. And well, one, the pandemic is not over. I mean, there's still people getting COVID now, and there's still immunocompromised people, and people who just people who can't afford to just let it rip. Like but we don't hear about those people, or you're encouraged not to talk about them and their needs because it's bad for the economy and whatnot. In the industrial, the business industrial complex is pushing pushing people hard to go back to the office, and it's easier. It's builds camaraderie, and it's easier to collaborate. And y'all, just say you paid too much for your office real estate, and you want people there to justify your overpaying. Or just admit you're an overbearing boss and you can't stand not having people who you can stand over their shoulder and micromanage them. Just say what you think. This mental gymnastics you're trying to do to justify a clearly wrong decision. It's embarrassing. And then to see like the Wall Street Journal and Business Insider and all these other outlets running what are clearly pieces placed by those who want to get everyone back to the office. It's like, I mean, I would say, do they think we're dumb? Although the answer is quite clearly yes. All right, just doing a quick sweep for coal here. Kiana's a cleaner in a clinic. She has to clean rooms where COVID patients have been treated, then go home to one who has cancer. Oh, yeah. And with every reason to be cautious. Sees both sides of the point. The people are getting it, and the people who daren't get it. Yeah, and it gives some people. I got COVID and I was fine. Great, but is your experience the universal experience? Quite. It is demonstrably not, but it's not like that stops people from just thundering on as though, again, disabled and immunocompromised people don't exist or aren't out there in the same world that we all share. Oh, it's just a book sitting right there, as you do, I suppose. And I will say, just for me, like in the past, probably right about the past year, my employer has had a big push on try to, or not even suggested, like just telling us, you need to be in the office, X number of days a week. I think it was at least 3. I think they want 4, but it's hard to square that with them spending years telling us, even though we went fully remote, and it was this same management said the product did not suffer, and like our revenue figures are as good as they've been in years. So clearly, going remote didn't hurt the product. We're still able to collaborate and create effectively. So why do they suddenly have such a hard-on for getting everyone in the office all the time? And it just does not square. Okay, here we go. Now we'll send Astrid back home, and we'll have her take her meds, and then we'll reassess. Oliver, you have liver disease. You daren't get it either. Sure. Visiting Kiana in the U.S. was nice because much of the plane was very scary. Once you was with her, you knew you were no risk in taking care of. Sure, yeah. Again, it is And then yes, and that is, I mean, that is placing a high level of trust in someone else. Like in your situation, to be one to make that trip, and then two to hang out with someone who you know works in what would be considered like a potentially high risk situation. But to have well to have that level of trust in her, and then for her to have that level of conscientiousness with you, that is something special, definitely. So no, thinking of other people and their needs, not always the most popular thing these days, unfortunately. Yeah, we do still you do have those wolves out like out past our fishing hut. So, but we can leave them for now. They'll only potentially be a problem later. For now, it sounds weird for this Astrid to say it, but yeah, for now they can live. Your first meeting and you booked to live together. Trust was very mutual. Good. Oh, sir, they can live. You, on the other hand, must die. No, see, I see, Oliver. I was very specific. I said the wolves that are out past our favorite fishing hut, they can live for now. That wolf was not. That wolf was in Astrid's personal space, and so it had to go. You know how easy you make the well, Oliver. It's the reason it looks like that is lots of practice. I mean, we how many doggos now? 526, and I will, I I feel pretty confident in saying the vast majority of those were from melee range, just like that one. So yeah, it's a if and I'll say it has not always been like that, and I'll say even like that wolf right there that we actually engaged from actual ranged distance. That was I I felt 0% confident that shot was actually going to land. My range of confidence with the bow is pretty much one Astrid length. When it goes well, it looks well. Thank you, Oliver. I too appreciate the beauty of a plan coming together. Okay, actually, why don't we just walk around? We'll get Astrid's dinner out the cold storage in the back, and then she can chase it with her meds, and then she can call it a day. Although look at all this, we probably should have another cooking session out here. Either that, or more likely, we could grab. Yeah, we could grab the bear meat from the little Rabbit Grove huts, and then bring it down here, or to the fishing hut. Okay, 43%. That's fine. Actually, you can check that. Okay, clothing. If we track down more ptarmigan, we could make the insulation. Although, what would we? Oh, heck! Have I been walking around without a hat? I think I have. Oh, right, because we lost the toque in the bear attack. That's got 1%. Quick, fix! Woo, saved it. 1% to 95% in a single repair. Love it. There we go. Now it's better. Oh yeah, we're gonna repair those too. Okay. So you give me a deer hide, thank you, and a gut. All right. Was it? Okay, my train of thought was going somewhere, and I have clearly forgotten where. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, grab the meat, bring that down. Although we probably could still stand to have a cooking session for the remaining meat out there, if only out of self-defense, you know. So future such incidents uh, and forgetfulness do not impact Astrid's continued survival. Okay, there we go. 2 doses to go. Lovely. See any other repairs? Not unless we want to repair those. They don't take enough abuse to where we need to worry about that. This quite possibly. Although it's still probably fine. I mean, 5 degrees, still pretty good. Yeah, we'll probably do. Well, the bear hide is only halfway through its curing. So what we'll probably do is, if we are going to repair it, we're going to have to wait until we come back from Desolation Point to do so, which is fine. Okay. Yes. Let's see. Water. Oh, right. Have that real quick. There you go. Actually, now that I think about it, going and grabbing all those resources from the rabbit grove, maybe that's not actually a bad idea. Hello. Hey, Zert. Good to see you. How you doing? How's the weekend? And happy holidays to you. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season so far. Let's see, do we want to stash? We are going to be carrying a lot of stuff. Maybe we leave a little bit of it here, like I don't know, the 70 crow feathers we have somehow accumulated. Oh yeah, we'll harvest that. Yeah, we can put those in there. Okay, we do have a backup tech I'll call it a baklava. Thanks, Dunn. A backup balaclava. That would be good to at least put in a more convenient location. You doing well? Happy holidays. Well, yeah, appreciate that, sir. Yeah, we're seeing out the last of our buttworms here, and once that passes, we will. It is. Okay, it feels like if I get out into the wind. No, we're actually okay. Yeah. So once Astrid has passed it, then we'll go to DP. So, but in the meantime, we're just doing little side projects. Cleaning or gathering firewood, and yeah, preparing for a future project. These will tend to. Yes, it is. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Worms on Stalker 10 days manageable. What is it like? Is it? Yeah, it's like 20 days on Loper. You better have found a lot of you better have found a lot of antibiotics or been picking mushrooms all the live long day. Okay. Also, note to self: fur limbs out out back of town. It is very dry. Yeah. Although I will, as I think as I told Oliver earlier, the in my current Loper run, which again, this run, Astrid lost a 75% roll. Like there's a 75% chance of her getting buttworms. Losing that roll, understandable. But in the on the Loper run, she had one piece of wolf meat because we were a little shy on food. So she had a 1% chance of getting buttworms, and she somehow lost that roll. I was much less sanguine about that. Because again, not only that, it came immediately after she sprained her ankle, and after because it was in Broken Railroad. Like she was goating down from the little climbing point above the maintenance yard. Short goat. But again, got down to the bottom, like first step after the goat, sprained ankle. Next step, lose a 1% roll, and I was not a happy bunny. One year I always pick up the antibiotics when you see them. Yeah, really good reason. Although I will say, they're not quite as hype as I thought because as we found out earlier this run, um, if they are expired or if they're ruined, if they're 0% condition, you can't use them from the inventory. You can use it from the radial, but when I did that, because I had a 12 stack of antibiotics, and it used all of them, like the whole stack vanished. Now, which I guess is better than not being able to use them at all, like the ruined potatoes. But I was not particularly pleased with, because I was saving those. And as it turned out, I was saving those for absolutely no reason. Or it's not no reason, but like they were much less impactful than I would have hoped. Parasite, yeah, and like food poisoning roulette, people play, and you lose. Oh well, you take one round of antibiotics, get 10 hours of sleep, you're fine. But like buttworm roulette, it is much higher stakes, especially on Loper. See, we got about 5.5 kilograms of carrying capacity. We're gonna have more than that. Because this right here is a significant amount of bear. Now, admittedly, we don't have to take it all now. let's just.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You can, and you're gonna. Okay, if I grab it all, this is how fast she moves. Yeah, we are, but there's just 24 kilograms over. So how about we don't do that? Okay, I think yeah we'll go halvesies. Although where are we? Yeah, we're 15 kilograms over, so this is not going to be a fast delivery, but it's fine. Last couple of days on Loper, you can hardly do. Oh yeah, it's like I think you lose like at least a third of your HP bar, and like 3/4 or even more than 3/4 of your stamina bar. So you do find yourself taking plenty of midday naps. Man, are there any smaller ones? Yeah, like that.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
How, Astrid, how are you talking in the midst of consuming a bear steak? How is that even possible? But yeah, and actually, Zert, as I was telling Oliver earlier, that's why I was so happy to discover the that outdoor bed in the maintenance yard. You can stay out there as long as you like, and you won't get cabin fever. So if you do find yourself having to sleep a lot, like you do late in Loper buttworms, that is a fantastic place to set up shop. Now it's even better if you clear out the local wolves, and you might as well, because then you're free to eat their meat, because you can only have one case of buttworms at a time. Okay. Now, yeah, of course we have 3 stank bars. So yeah, those wolves that I mentioned, the ones that are on the far side of our preferred fishing hut, more than likely going to come running as we approach. But you know what? That's just going to have to be the price of preparedness. Gonna make sure we do like Zach says. Don't take any sharp turns. Give every turn a nice wide berth so there's no unfriendly animals waiting on the far side. Which fishing hut do we like? Well, Zert, I will show you here shortly. It's the one right here, right by the longsword, and you will see how much I like it. Just as soon as we can get Astrid there. Okay, yep. See, there's a. As you know, looks like there's at least 3 doggos coming our way. So, and at this speed, probably gonna get here before we can get out on the ice again. Although now let's see how well they respect the one aggro at a time rule. Yeah, see, there's another one running around over there. Okay, so we got a new one aggroing. Fine. Or did that one de-aggro and re-aggro? It's hard to tell. Oh, yeah, but in answer to your question, sir, it's this one right over here. You will see it once we get past this little mini peninsula. Yeah, that one right there. Okay, there it is. Yeah, and I would say the reason I picked this one is because, well, one, it has sentimental value. This was where I power leveled fishing 5. And the reason I chose this one was because it was also near the Aurora mine, which is right there. And I wanted to, well, I wanted to see what was down there, which we did do eventually. Oh, interesting. You know, we have a wolf locked onto us, but we don't have the pursuit music, which honestly, I prefer. I prefer not having the pursuit music, to be absolutely clear. Okay, there we go. Now for you. Yeah, the wolves are all doing that kind of semicircle approach now. And I cannot for the life of me figure out why. What else? Oh, right, yeah, we also grabbed some more sticks. Come on over here. There we go. But yeah, as you can see, these are the fruits of our labor. Almost all rainbow trout, bunch of salmon, one red Irish lord, and a couple rockfish. So that last minute juke. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, and that is why I. Well, that's the reason I do that backwards movement as they charge. Just try to mitigate that. But then the other thing is, and I think Bash was in here, I don't know, like a week or 2 weeks ago, telling me about this. You can mitigate against that little Tokyo drift they like to do by, instead of doing the thing where you fake pull to draw the charge and then draw for real, instead just make one full draw and then wait for them to come in, and then as you're doing that, walk backwards to make them level out. Now, from what I'm told, that makes it, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but it at least makes it less likely that they do the thing where they start sliding off to the left. Now, maybe well, I think, who was it? Yeah, I'll have to check with CJ, see if that is his experience with it as well. But I mean that it sounds. I mean, it does make sense. I don't know the mechanism by which it makes that happen, but from experience, and from having like tried it out, and doing some A/B testing, the pull versus the fake and then pull versus just the one pull. It seems like there's something to that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. God, I can't. Yeah, it was. It's been a good long while. I can't even remember if it. I think. I was down there before the loot shuffle. So for all I know, the Aurora mine loot is different now. When I went down there, it was decidedly okay. Your current run, you have like 4 frostbites. You don't use clothes that you crafted, so one meal. Oh, okay. So it's still self-restriction there. Gotcha. Only use clothes you craft. Oh, is it that? Oh, I forget the name of it. It's like AV had a challenge like that. Was the I don't know, was AV or Kimi, like the self-reliance run? Like the moment your run starts, you gotta strip down.
Man, this pack is getting.
That's only 5 kilograms. Okay, I guess did we didn't go quite as hazies as I thought. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Only 2 stank lines, only 10 kilograms over. This is positively zippy for Astrid. Okay, yeah. I thought that sounded familiar. And yeah, I guess if you have to start naked, uh, frostbite is I don't want to say it's certain, but it feels like it's all but certain. Well, look who's decided to join us. I don't know. I was walking around there with more meat than this, you know, a whole extra stank line, and I didn't hear hide nor hair from you, buddy. But now here you are. Unacceptable. Actually, you know who that probably was? There were 2 wolves that were on us when we were back going through the log sort that first time. I think there was one that
I'm
aggroed
not
on
gonna
us
be
and
able to carry this
stopped,
load for much longer.
and then the other one took over. So that was probably the wolf that initially aggroed on us and then buggered off for whatever reason. Well, actually, let me try to track. I can see if it actually maybe not, because like unless it came up that way. It's like I was looking for its footprints here, but don't see any. You're gonna hang out with Vi for a bit? Okay, no worries, Oliver. Feeling well enough to use your PC? Hey, that's awesome. Before you end, my see again, but if not, are you streaming? Oh no, we are on for our usual time tomorrow. Yeah, usual time tomorrow, and depending on how close we are to 500, I might even stream Monday. I'll say if that is the case, I will post on the Discord, so people won't have to just have a surprise stream drop in their last. I'll give at least a little notice. And you see, look forward to your turn. Yeah, yeah. You'll give Vi all of our best, and we're happy to hear that she is on the mend and feeling well enough to hop on and have some do a little gaming herself. Have you tried fire heart and arrows on the wolves? You may need to try making it archery 5. I have not. I have kept the fire heart. Okay, so maybe those work. Maybe that was a fresh wolf. Wait, how? Why so much barking? Okay, that one ran off. That one's on us. It sounds like there's a third one. Yeah, someone is growling, and I can't tell who. Uh, sir? Sir? Why? Animals are working as intended. Yeah, there's 2 there. There's 1 more over there. Anyway. And no one can tell whether they can, where they're going or why or. Okay. Will the next wolf up please follow in an orderly line onto the ice? Bork or Bork not? There is no Bork. You're glad you're doing okay? Had her first chemo yesterday, and we both goes around. Yeah, understandable. And yeah, have a good one, Oliver. And yeah, all the best to Vi. And I guess if I don't see you beforehand, all the best to you, your family. I hope everyone has a great holiday. Yeah, the queuing situation here is frankly astonishing. So we'll just do the same routine as last time. Although Wolf's going to follow us over the logs, which is fine. We'll drop the meat quick like, and then we'll go deal with it. I might keep one steak on us just to draw the attention of the other wolves who apparently can't decide whether they want a piece of Astrid's booty or not, which I frankly do not understand. I mean, it is as fine a booty as one could hope for in the post-apocalypse. Okay. Actually, as I think of it, we could harvest those 2 up, drop the meat over there if we needed to for whatever reason, and we can take the hides and the guts back to the Quonset. Okay. First I'm gonna feed Astrid here real quick, like. Oh yeah, we got that water too, which I was just about to forget. There we go. Now, I hope that single steak is enough to give off enough of an aroma that the wolves remember just how hungry they are and come back for Astrid, because as usual, they just run. They just run and run, whatever direction, who the hell knows. Although I think they both ran off that way, so maybe that's where we should start looking. Do I use bait or lures when fishing? I don't tend to use lures, but bait, yes. From what I understand, The bait does not. What the bait does is it gives you a higher chance of catching the rare fish. The lures, I'm not 100% sure what they do. Okay, there's one, I think. Yeah, that's one of them. Yes. Come to me, animal friend. Follow me. Follow me to freedom. Oh yeah, but yeah, in general, Zert, I will. Oh, come on. Do you want this booty or not? Like, how difficult is this? Really? Anyway, yeah. So I'll just go with like the basic setup of the fishing tackle, especially like with fishing 5. Your catch chance is good enough to where you don't have to do too much. Like you don't have to do anything too fancy. You'll catch enough fish to where like it shouldn't be an issue. Unless I guess you have a specific need for the rarer fish, like, and you might like, especially if you're trying to make the what is it, the dock workers pie, then you need rockfish. So in that instance, using bait would be a very good idea. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Okay, that one's over there. That one's right there. And then I think that one that lost interest in Astrid. Where? Seriously? How? Do y'all need cardio? Is that what this is? Is going over logs just too much of an effort for you? What? Oh my god. All right, I've had enough of this. Your lures then just give you bigger fish. That could be. I have nothing to support or refute that. Yeah. But although it's like say, what? Actually, let me just look. Yeah, fishing fine gives you just a 25% buff to average fish weight. So, although again, if you're not there, then yeah, absolutely. If you have the resources, go for it. Drop this over here. Okay, that was a big doggo. One thing to do with the wires if you've already done the tails. Yeah, that is yeah. Also like it's like wires and acorns and was it shell casings that you can also make a lure out of. I don't can't remember if you find shell casings on Loper or not, but that would be one way to actually make use of them, because like you're not going to be there's no real reason to go gunsmithing on Loper, I guess, barring the a very strange twist in the loot table. And I think Curie might have had like the last Loper run with a legit revolver still in it, and unfortunately that run died when she was looking for a car battery to she was looking for a car battery to take to the to Signal Hill. Oh, they do put revolver shell casings on Loper. Okay, cool. Then that's perfect for them then, because like not a whole heck of a lot else you're gonna be doing with it. Okay, so we dumped off the meat. Mm-hmm. We got the hides on us. Yes, yes. Okay, so we'll take those guts. We'll take them back to the Quonset, and because it is getting close to the end of the day, which means it's also close to time for Astrid's medication. Now, is that enough? Truthfully, I don't think so, but that's fine. We don't need to finish all the prep today. Matter of fact, I would rather we didn't. And so I think after this we'll have one more dose to go. Although I think you will have the bits of the HP and the energy bar we lose will still be empty once the red bits go away. So we'll have to sleep after tomorrow's dose. So day after tomorrow, Astrid should be in full ship-shape condition. So what we should do tomorrow evening is get our inventory in order, which is a reminder to myself to remember to grab the fishing tip-ups we made, and then be ready for the schlep to Desolation Point. Yeah, so we can make, grab those. I don't think we need to make anything. Yeah, I think 6 tip-ups should be plenty. Between the tip-ups and the wolves and the beach combing, and again, that's assuming we actually let the bear live. That should be plenty of food for us to make it through 16 days in Desolation Point. Actually, I'm just going to leave that one there. Now, next question. So where do we want to base up? Stone Church, no, a little too exposed. Lighthouse, maybe a little annoying to get in and out of, but okay. The Hibernia is in the bear path, but then again, so is the Riken. Maybe get the I'm gonna get maybe, although I would be less excited, but again, that is mostly a consequence of events that happened earlier in this run. Yeah, because like if we could, like where would we try to get the moose from? Like where would be safe? Because like it shows up on the bridge. If memory serves, that is its usual spawn point. And I don't know of any safe locations to snipe at it from there. Because we only have one flare shell left. And I would prefer to say that for an actual emergency. Now, admittedly, getting moose stomped would not it would not be as potentially run ending as it would be as it was in HRV because there's no climbing involved in DP. Okay, so go just pop over here. 2, 3, 4. And it'll come over here. And 1 and 2. Okay, we got 2 broken, so we'll take 2 of those. And 2 of those. And we should have tools hidden somewhere, probably in here. Yes? Okay, we got simple tools. Did we not find quality tools? Or am I remembering a different... I might be remembering something different. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just work with the tools we have. Draw to the car under the... Oh, to the truck? Or is it... I forget whoever's truck that is. Trav's truck? There we go. We have 2, 2, and 2. We might get through this. Hey, nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, wait, gosh darn it. I didn't actually harvest one. I just made them fresh. Oh well. Although, in truth, that's fine. We just take those, pop them in there. Same with those. Okay. Okay, so how would we would have to like get it to charge us, bring it down, and then I guess loop, yeah, get it to charge us down there, hide in the truck, and then loop back around, and then use the ability to shoot from on high? Could do. Of course, again, that assumes it's actually there, whereas the bear is reliably there, unfortunately. Although, oh, that reminds me. Um, even if we have,
Lay down right here.
even if we do have the tip-ups, where would we put them? Like, because we're going to be exposed wherever we use them. So, yeah, we don't necessarily want to. Well, okay, if we don't remove the bear from the equation, I should put it that way. If we do, then we're fine. Then Hibernia the the Riken are easily options. And you just pop the tip-ups wherever. Okay, now that sounds like a blizzard. Step out of truck, shoot, step back in, rinse and repeat. Well, yeah, it's like because and you don't even have the like the bear bleeding bug to worry about because like moose don't bleed. Let's just make sure. It might just be a windy morning, or it might be an actual blizzard. Let's find out. Yep, that is that's a big old heckin' blizzard. Hey, Stewie, good to see you. Mercrimbus to you and yours.
Drop any of this gear.
Hope you're having a fantastic weekend and you're celebrating exactly as much as you want to. Well, while we're here, we'll go ahead and do what I was threatening to do and actually cook the rest of this meat. Oh heck. Did I? I
Come on,
didn't
little fire.
I didn't give Astrid her medicine. Well, bother. Let's fix that now. Okay, so one more day. All right. Well, unfortunate, but you know. Nope, nope. There we go. Welcome in, Stewie. Also, let me give you a welcome here.
Okay, I'm not trying to jump on my boat then. I just jumped over. Yeah, you do that.
Okay, let's see. Hour half. Okay, that's fine.
Turning hard right.
I made the board.
There we go.
Got one.
Just gotta get through a little bit more of this bear meat.
He's the only one on. Okay.
There we go.
Chest
One more
repair.
for you.
Yeah.
Stop wasting the long shots. We're lower on cannons.
They're anchored.
Sounds like the blizzard has stopped,
On our way.
but we got fire. Let's use the fire.
Got another.
Oh, in answer to your question, Stewie, and just and connecting it to what we're doing right here. When we first got to Coastal Highway several days ago, I don't know if I got distracted or what, but I ended up mistaking cooked bear meat for not cooked bear meat. And ended up eating raw meat, raw predator meat, which gave Astrid an instant 75% chance of buttworms, a roll she dutifully lost. Actually, let's just say you make a little bit of water. Yeah, so we have been dealing with that for the past, say, 8 days or so. And we are on the cusp of no longer having to worry about that. And when we do get rid of it, then we will then we'll do what I was intending to do when we first came here and go to Desolation Point. Because we are spending 30 days in every major zone, and that is the last one we have to do. See, that is 57. Okay, that's got a ways to go yet, but that's fine. See, any other clothing repairs? No, not really. Okay. But yeah, I've been using the time to, again, as we're nursing Astrid through this affliction, we've just been doing a little prep work, gathering firewood, cooking these stacks of raw meat that have been sitting around. And doing a little bit of prep work for when we do go to DP, specifically making a bunch of tip-ups, so we can have a consistent food source while we're there in the zone. Because DP has selling points, but it also has a distinct lack of food. Not having any cattails at all. I think it might be is it the only region that has no cattails? Well, see, are there? Yeah, they're Bleak Inlet has the marsh that in the upper part of the zone that has cattails, and coastal obviously has cattails. I think the new zone even has cattails. So yeah, between the lack of cattails and its general small size, and also for being a coastal location, it doesn't have any fishing huts. So food can be an issue. Now, obviously, where we're at, we can just rely on the local group of meat-seeking missiles to come find Astrid, and Astrid will have wolf meat. But wolves aren't, their size varies. Like, yeah, you might get ones that are like 5 kilograms or so, and that could be enough meat for a few days. But some of these doggos are kind of scrawny. They're like 3 kilograms. So I'm just trying to find ways to supplement our food as we go. So that between the wolves and the tip-ups and anything we can get off of beachcombing, we should be fine. And again, that's assuming that's even just like removing the moose or the bear from the equation. Obviously, we get our hands on them, or one or both of them, we're golden. Who's it? Yushinov, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, welcome in. Hope your weekend is going well. We don't. Let me. Yes, Tinder plugs. Meh. Okay, it is. It's a little on the late side. We don't have to take all this to the fishing hut. But you know what? Let's. We'll give Astrid a little zap of coffee. Now we'll just get a move on. Now you got to remember there probably is going to be at least one, maybe two. Yeah. The wolves that were on the far side of the fishing hut might still be there, but that's fine. The question is whether the ones that were aggroing and then de-aggroing, are they still there? Because remember, folks, all animals are working as intended. No matter what behavior you see, no matter how weird it is, that is intended. I almost said that with a straight face. Anyway. But yeah, welcome in, Yushinov. You catch us just as we are about, hopefully, if memory serves. We have 1 day left of intestinal parasites to shake off, and then we're gonna send Astrid to Desolation Point, cause that is the last stop on our Great Bear Great Tour, spending 30 days in every major zone. Now, it'd be super cool if that took us all the way to 500 days, but alas, it will not. But it'll get us pretty darn close. And so, what we're doing while we're working our way through our uninvited guests, shall we say, we're doing cooking, gathering firewood, and just generally preparing for the home stretch. New zone after DP, I mean, technically, yes, Zert. But what I want to do, I want to get her to 500 days first, and then we'll go to the new zone, because we have completed Signal Void with this character, so we have the prompt for buried echoes. But I am, I mean, I would feel, again, especially given how nasty I hear the new zone is, I would be an absolute fool to send Astrid there before she actually gets that last achievement. That was the whole idea behind creating this character. Well, we probably, if I really wanted to like milk it, I could like, let's see, yeah, I think it would take at least a couple days to make the trip, like from DP or from coastal to, well, just to the far range in general. Let alone going, making it to Transfer Pass and then going into the Zoc. You took an old one to the new zone, got a little kerosene, the gas got you. Yeah, because I mean, there are the canisters are out there. I think because I also saw people finding canisters like out here. I don't know if like in this zone in particular, just like there are canisters to be found outside the Zoc. But yeah, they go so fast. Yeah, it's not a lot. I've seen, especially people who are in like coastal or Desolation Point. I've seen them walking around with like one canister in their inventory. So it's not like they're peppered around the world, like the parts to repair stuff. But yeah, You know, well, the last thing we want is a Will Eggy McKenzie situation. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it could be safes. But even then, like, I feel like the way I've seen it work is like you can go into the gas not wearing the mask, put the mask on midway through, and you'll be safe. But if you take the mask off before you're out of the gas, or your filters run out, like where you were in that suffocation meter, that's stored. So like, let's say you're going through and you've got 10 seconds of air left, you pop on the mask, and then for whatever reason the mask comes off or stops working before you're out of the gas, you start at 10 seconds. You don't start with a fresh timer. So that is what concerns me. It's like you could kind of cheese it, start running through the gas, and then if it's looking bad, you pop on the gas mask. But even then, I mean, as you saw, like that is it can be nasty. And again, like you really need to be sure of where you're going down there, and there's a lot of mine to explore. So you could easily you could end up just burning through your air filters just trying to explore the whole thing. Because I think I see like 4 levels. And those levels are not small. And there's so many little side paths and little I know I've seen at least one nasty surprise at the far end of one of those little side shags. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that is a place where a great many runs go to die. Although, well, no, actually, it would be fine. Well, at the very least, I need to take this character there, because I think if I want the future option to spawn in the Zoc, you actually need to go there. And like, I haven't been there at all, so I'm not going to have that option. Okay, was it? Are we going to no. Yeah, we'll leave the bear coat as is. Does anything else need fixing? Well, do we have scrap metal? Because yeah, what is it? What is it? It takes 2 scrap metal. Okay. Do we have that? We probably do. Or maybe not. And we could scrap some stuff too if we really needed to, but honestly we don't. Right? Yeah. Because the crampons lose so little condition over time. We should be fine. Yeah. 14 arrowheads. Oh. Yeah, I think we're okay in that department. Actually, yeah, let me check our... One thing I want to do before we let this character go, or at least we move away from this character. See, we made the wolfskin coat. We're wearing it. We got the mitts and the hat back at Mountaineers. We have not. We're wearing the satchel. We don't have the cloak. We don't have the insulation, which we could probably do those two. Got we got the pants back at Mountaineers. Wearing the boots. Wearing the American coat. Uh, hey, Rain, good to see you. Looks like such a nice garage setup. Well, thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been and honestly, this right here, this isn't even our most kitted out uh base of operations. That would be Mountaineers. Well, first let me do that, and then let me make sure Rain here gets a proper welcome. For those not familiar, Rain is another fantastic streamer, Long Dark player, Stardew Valley
Get out
player.
of the way, please. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Sweetie, I'm trying to screenshot.
Oh, jeez. That is a that is a disturbingly friendly looking
dog.
wolf.
I'm gonna go in the house. Okay, that was good. That was. I can't breathe. Oh god. Look at my fangs. How fucked it.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, I mean, usually when wolves in this game get all up in your grill that closely, giggling is not usually the reaction, so that's good. Okay. Right. Where are we doing? Oh yes. We have. Oh no, we took our meds at the start of the day, didn't? Yeah, because I forgot last night. Blah. Okay, so one more sleep, and we have Astrid take her meds when she wakes up, and then that'll remove the butt worms. We'll probably need her to sleep again to get back the health and stamina, like the red bits of the bar. But then we can send her to DP, which is where we've been wanting to go for, well, quite some time, at least 10 days. So it would behoove us to actually do some inventory management ahead of time. So why don't we? Okay. We'll have feathers aplenty. We'll take another one of those. We'll take 5 things of down for any bedroll repairs. Actually, that I don't know why that condition is so crappy, but fine. There we go. There's the tip-ups. I was looking for those. That clip, let's do. Well, thank you, Ray. Yeah, the Mountaineers has been our primary base of operations in this run, and though it is very much near and dear to my heart. Oh yes, we want the pry bar too, because the pry bar is going to be cracking open the ice for our tip ups. Okay, food fine. Got some coffee. We got crackers. We got that. Then we'll have food waiting there for us. That's fine. That can stay there. That's all fine. Got plenty of birch and pain meds if we need, and antibiotics, which we will hopefully not need. Yes. The whole actually let me leave. No, actually we're not gonna leave those. Yeah. The whole incident where we nearly got stuck in the HRV basin because I didn't have painkillers on me. That is something that's going to stick with me for a while. So, ne'er again shall we be caught without at least some painkillers and antibiotics in our pack. Okay. And we'll take the flour, oil, and salt as backups so we can make We can make bannock, or actually we should take some oats too. 0.8. No. No, no, I want get game, give me the oats. Thank you. Okay, that's also 0.8. Okay. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Okay. Yeah, that'll put us right at 45. And we'll just pick up sticks as we go. Yeah, it's fine. We got Hey, TX, thank you so much for the resub. Time is passing, and we have days left. Well, TX, 500 is a lot of days. I don't know if you've noticed, but thanks for the resub. Hope your weekend's going well, and you are enjoying the holidays in exactly the measure that you want to. Okay, it's a little early, but it's fine. What we'll do is we'll have Astrid just work on her card stacking skills for a wee bit, because I am trying to keep her sleep schedule as regular as possible. There we go. Make sure she gets a nice big sleep. That little aurora sting while you're sleeping just never ceases to grab my attention. Okay. Um, Here, we'll drink a bit. We'll leave room for a tea. You good? Excellent. You don't have to go out into the snowstorm today. Is there a protracted snowstorm up there? There we go. This should do it. Yes. Ah, awesome. Buttworms gone. But yeah, we're still only like half energy, and we have that chunk of our HP bar gone. So how about, having just woken up again, let's have Astrid go back to bed. Uh, you know what? Close enough. You had a rainstorm yesterday, but swapped to snow. Oh no. Okay, well, I think I said the game clearly heard me. And it said, oh, you think you're going to travel, do you? Well, surprise, surprise. But little does the game know, it's actually playing right into my trap. Well, it's good you don't have to go out then, TX, because that is, yeah, snowstorms this time of year, just no fun at all, really. Okay, 2/3 of the way there. That's got another 4 days. Yeah, we're not going to stick around for another 4 days. Not if I can help it. All right, fine, fine. Do it, do it. Okay, so yeah, we are fully rested, so we're only barely over our carrying capacity. Let's see, we got repair materials. We got a little lamp oil. We have the pry bar. We need the pry bar for because we want to crack the ice without using our hatchet or our knife. I want to save condition on those. We have our tip-ups because we're going to use the tip-ups to supplement our food while we're in DP, because DP doesn't have the greatest amount of food. So just as a backup. Yeah, clothing wise, we're pretty much fine. We don't have a spare bear hide. Our spare bear hides are back in Milton. And that one, as I say, has 4 days to cure. So no repairs needed. We got meds aplenty. I could actually make up a couple more bandages. Why don't we do that? And yeah, we got matches and a fire striker and all that. Okay, that's all good. So all we need now is for the local weather to just knock it the heck off. Although this actually would be an opportune time just to go through the drawers, make sure I'm not going to forget anything important. Okay, arrow-wise, we're good. That's a rifle in there. We don't need a rifle. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Explosives aplenty. There's a backup bow. Okay. And we're good. Actually, I'll take one accelerant. Do a swappy do there. Burdock root? I don't think we need that. Oh, we actually have more leather. But that's fine. Most emergencies. How's our revolver doing? 91%. Okay. Do love the tools that they're heavier or they have other kind of drawbacks, but the less condition loss per use, that's pretty sweet, I think. Like the force revolver is more durable than the regular revolver, but I think the only quote unquote downside is that it lacks the extra iron sights of the base revolver. Which honestly, I mean, how much do players really use those? I would argue probably not that much. Okay, we are golden. Now I mean, we could easily travel in this weather. We know where we're going. All we have to do is follow the road, and then follow the road through, through crumbling highway, and we get to the mine, no problem. But are we in a rush though? I would say no. Again, if there's one thing we have, it's time. Oh, okay. I think that's our cue. Or maybe not. It did sound like the wind died there for just a second. Oh, you're barely a kilogram over, my dear. Just ovary up. Okay. That is acceptable. And now, ooh, actually, I am reminded that a freshly completed blizzard means new beachcombing loot. So one thing we can do while we're on our way out the zone is we can go basically take the reverse of the path we usually take on Darkwalker, and just as we're on our way, just see if there are any new goodies waiting out there on the ice. Just looking for a good home. Although, I also have to remind myself, there is also a bear that likes to wander out here, so just, head on a swivel and all that. But yeah, it is late, but it's not that long of a trip. And, worst comes to worst, we just sleep in the mine. Ah, there's Bear Friend. So yeah, we kind of have our basic setup for Desolation Point. The question is, where do we want to have our base of operations? Because like I say, the stone church is not very conveniently located, and it is open to the elements, so it's not the best. The lighthouse is kind of an obvious choice. It's sheltered, also kind of a pain to get to though. The Riken, easy to get to. Also, it has the forge. Not that we need it. But it is also in the bear's patrol path. So, and as has happened to me in the past, you step out of the Riken, you take one turn, and then boom, there's a bear all up in your grill. Not my idea of a fun time. As the other obvious alternative is Hibernia, but again, bear patrol path and also more wolves. Now, of course, the obvious response would be then take out the bear and your problem is solved. And maybe we will. Oh, we only have one flare shell left, and as I say, I want to save that for an actual emergency. So we probably have to use the bow, and of course there is also the potential for a moose. Although the bear is going to be there. The moose, well, as Zert was saying earlier, it is much rarer. And like where it does pop up on that bridge that goes over the crashed pickup truck, not a lot of convenient places from which to hunt it. So if it is there, we might not make it a priority. Although, if we can't, like, I think what the approach that Zert was describing might be the best one, where if you can goad it from the bridge down onto the ice, and then when it charges, you just jump into the truck and then have it de-aggro. And then if you can sneak your way back up onto the bridge and then shoot from above, that would probably be your best bet. You know, stuff, but a cattail head, a stick, a cattail head, an empty locker. Not inspiring stuff. Oh, hang on. You see the upturned boat, and I think, yeah, that tends to come with arrow. Oh, wow. Arrows and then some. Broken arrow. Not broken arrow.
Thank you.
Hatchet. Just actually move that out here. I don't know if... Oh, wow. There's another one hiding right under there. Can I get to it? There we go. And also a few... Man, 3 salmon, 2 working arrows, 1 busted arrow, and a hatchet? Okay. That kind of makes up for the other disappointing ones. Because that's a lot. Now, that's not better than our hatchet, but... You know what? Screw it. We ball. Although, okay. Oh, those are at least 3.5 kilograms each. Okay, well, maybe we don't ball quite so much. My enthusiasm for balling was overstated. Now, I don't know whether, because like, as I understand it, like, so the beachcombing loot refreshes with every blizzard. Now, if you leave it there and another blizzard comes in, I'm pretty sure it goes away. But if you move it off the coast, like we did just there, I don't know if that stays or if that still gets swept out to sea. I guess if there's another blizzard while we're in DP, I guess we'll go find out. Oh, come on, come on. There'll be plenty of sticks where we're going. Let's just get there. Although for the time of day, we are also quite energized, so energy shouldn't be a concern. There we go. Thank you, game. Okay, do we... I know, how curious are we? Do we check? Because there is beachcombing to be done in Crumbling Highway. Not a lot, obviously. It's not a big zone. Not a lot of coastline, but it can happen. So are we curious, or do we want to at least get in the mine before sundown and what could very well be another aurora? Excuse me. Actually, I was thinking like, it tracks the number of blizzards, but it doesn't track the number of aurora you go through, and it doesn't track the number of glitter fog either, or the electro fog, as I prefer to call it. I would really would that be a stat you would want the game to track? I'm kind of up to. I mean, because you don't really depending on what you do. You know, do you survive in Aurora? Because actually, if you think about it, like the way you survive in Aurora is very much the same way you survive a blizzard. You find a safe spot and you ride it out. And in a blizzard, like the other than timber wolves, all the wildlife does the sensible thing and hides out somewhere safe. Is that okay? That's old man's beer. Oh, that's another broken arrow. Man, very handy. Whereas during an aurora, I guess the friendly wildlife leaves. No deer, no rabbits, no ptarmigans. But the wolves are still out. The bears are still out. The moose are not out. But you could argue that there are at least as many things that are willing and able to kill you during an aurora as there are during a blizzard. So is surviving an aurora at least as much worth marking as surviving a blizzard? Arguably so. TX, in the same ways you survive the relatives at Christmas, find a safe spot and ride it out. Well, you're not wrong. At least if they're the kind of relatives whose company you don't necessarily relish.
Dusk, so I can't be far behind.
All right. Yeah, come on. Come on. I got places to be. You got places to be. Let's just do this. Okay. Released a little early, but I mean, we probably got it straight through the heart, so it's fine. There's the other one. Ooh, okay. I did that one. I definitely yanked. I don't know if my hands are getting cold or what. But yeah, that came perilously close to missing. Yeah, it is quite cold in here. I mean, cold for Hong Kong standards, I should say. Like, I know we have Swedes and Canadians in chat, and oh, it's a whole 10 degrees. It's practically balmy. I mean, for you, you know, 10 degrees here. People, the weather service is putting out advisories, and people are busting out the puffer coats and the gloves and the whatnot. And for any non-metric users, 10 degrees Celsius, that's about 50-ish Fahrenheit. So, not white Christmas kind of weather, but still, especially this far south, pretty chilly. And specifically, Hong Kong apartments are not made for any kind of cold. There's no central heating. There's no heating of any kind. It's just a big concrete box. So I am here in in multiple layers. Ooh, cool. Okay, I want that on the way out. Actually, let me grab just. See, I got I have multiple socks, pants, long sleeve T-shirt, and hoodie on. Just trying to at least keep things a comfortable temperature. You're in T-shirt. Okay, TX. Does the place you live have central heating, or do you have a space heater, or a CPU that is running at a particularly high temperature? Because I have none of those things, except for maybe yeah, the my gaming rig is a little on the warm side, but not enough to heat a room. That's for damn sure. Central heating, you even burn garbage for heat. Well, okay, we don't. By that, okay, what? I mean, like household or like incineration plants. Like burning garbage at home. That doesn't seem healthy, but I might be misunderstanding. Stewie, everyone has their extremes. They can invite the Canadians over when it's 43 degrees. Well, yes. Well, thankfully, it doesn't get that. I don't. Yeah, it doesn't tend to get above the mid 30s here. Although it is also like 80% humidity constantly. You do have your radar set to minimal level. Okay, well that's good. We could probably. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, long as the only shine in the sky are the stars, I think we'll be okay. The humidity was a killer for you in Hong Kong. Had to change shirts after getting to the office. Yeah. Part of the reason I appreciate the MTR being basically able to take me right to underneath my building, to where I don't have to be, I don't have to be that exposed to the elements. Yeah, especially during summer, it is basically living in a sauna. And as bad as it is here, Singapore has it even worse. I mean, they're down like at the actual equator. Like cold for Singapore would be like, I don't know, 20 degrees. Maybe 15 on a particularly bad day, but since when does it get to 15 degrees at the equator? You recycle everything, plastic paper. The leftovers they burn in social incinerators and use generate power and hot water. Okay. Hot water goes under streets and pipes out to homes, but then a heat exchanger gives heat. Okay, so kind of like the way the heat pipes worked in the first city skylines. I haven't been paying that close of attention to city skylines too, but I know they have snow maps there, so. It was always kind of a rude awakening to people playing on snow maps when they saw just how much electricity people used when they had to use power to heat their homes, as opposed to adding those heat pipes running under the streets. It's not so much of a snow as the city goes through. Oh yeah, they do have seasons now, don't they? And they don't have any like places like Fairbanks or Nome or Tromso. So nowhere that you're gonna have snow on the ground. You know, every day of the year. Dang it. That was going to be a textbook 2-for-1, and I yanked it. Oh, well. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Where's the flattest stretch of ground? Because there are no really good places. Well, snow bumps are going to make this a little bit awkward. There we go. That's the way that's supposed to go. You have been avenged, dear friend. I will come to harvest you for parts later. All you know, as big as issue sometimes a lack of garbage. Wow. You import trash from the EU to burn. Well, I'm sure the EU is very appreciative of that because like Southeast Asia isn't taking that anymore. Like Malaysia and the Philippines and whatnot, they've been kicking back, quote unquote, recycling sent from developed countries. Ray, you studied in Singapore for a bit. Wow. Well, where did you study, if you don't mind my asking? I mentioned that because I too studied in Singapore. Your Canadian self didn't do great with the heat. Yeah. 30 degrees, 80% humidity, basically year round. It's not great. It's when you really get to appreciate that muscular air conditioning. Clear sky, full moon. Okay, this is a screenshot opportunity, if ever I saw one. Unfortunately, I don't think the geography is going to be all that cooperative. Well, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Get that nice framing. It's no Aurora, but it'll do. Now, unfortunately, it's kind of a dark screenshot, so it won't do. It will be useless for YouTube, but it's fine. It keeps okay. Yeah, no problem. You under no obligation to share anything like that you don't want to. But yeah, it's Singapore, lovely place to go and to be and as long as you don't mind the heat and humidity, it's a pretty solid place to live, really. Okay, yeah, so we'll sleep in here. I did not bring food. Did I leave food? No. No? No. Okay. Well, I did bring some food. And, well, we have a large amount of food just sitting over there on the road. Just going to take a little elbow grease to get to it. Okay, we'll just munch on a few cattails. Astrid will be hungry when she wakes up, but that's fine. Now, we do have all that meat there. Where are we going to take it? Really? Oh, jeez. Okay, Astrid. We were working on this. You were doing so well. You were sleeping through the night. And now this? Not a fan. And that's a blizzard outside. Because of course it is. Fine. 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 Eat your heckin' crackers. Okay. Oh, okay. I think, yeah, what we can do is that, what we can do is take that meat up to the stone church. Because because that has some, that has a fire barrel, which has 2 cooking spots compared to the one right here. And the one at the Riken. So if we don't want to haul it all the way to Hibernia, that would be the next best place. How are we for fuel? Sticks and coal. That'll do. And so, of course, we wake up to a blizzard. Because why wouldn't we? Okay, so in the meantime, is there anything else we wish to do? Clothing's fine. I could make Astrid some porridge if we really wanted to. Do we have the water? We might. Yeah, it takes a quarter of a liter. Wow. Or do we just wait it out? Because there is food. We have cattails. Yes, yes. We also have to remember we don't have as much oats as we think we do. For whatever reason, like you don't... There we go. Yeah, the recipe says you use a 1/10 of a kilogram of oats per bowl of porridge. So if you have a container of zero 0.8 kilograms of oats, you would think you have 8 servings of porridge in there. But no. For whatever reason, I don't know, it's I think Ruak actually explained it. It was Ruak or TX, one of the two. Yeah, there's something that happens like rounding or whatnot, to where, and that's why the after 7 servings, using the tin of oats 7 times, zero 0.1 kilograms each, you actually end up with only 0.9 or you end up with like 0.09 kilograms of oats, and so you can't make the recipe at all, which again seems silly because it is. It's like you're like that. There's no reason you can't just cook the remainder of oats, but I guess Astrid is that much of a scientist to where she finicky enough to where if she can't follow the recipe, to the letter, she just refuses. You don't explain. Well, no, you didn't. I said you didn't explain that recently. It was a while back, TX. But thank you for the clarification. Okay, so here's what we'll do. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab the loose firewood, and we'll haul that up to the stone church. We'll drop it off there, as well as some other heavy things. And then we'll use that carrying capacity to bring the meat. Yeah, we'll start with the meat. If memory serves, yeah, hides and guts will actually cure in here. It does count as an indoor location, but do we need that? Well, we're going to be here for a good while, and we have wolfskin and deerskin clothing. So, well, hello there, collection of burnables. Fancy meeting you here. Okay, well, hang on, not a lot of carrying capacity. Let's see, can we... Okay, that's better. Okay, so let's begin the harvesting. We'll leave the firewood. We can come back for that later. Yes, hello, Bun Buns. You are safe for now. Oh, right. Before we do that, let me just take a quick peek over the ridge here and then see whether we have the moose. If it is, we'll have to, plan our travels accordingly. Alas, I do not detect a moose. So, unfortunate for, any hope of a... Well, that's one buffet on legs we won't have to worry about. There is still the bear. Oh, right. Yeah. I am also remembering I am carrying around 6 fishing tip-ups, which they're not doing much in Astrid's backpack, so we might as well put them out there to be used. check here real quick. Make sure. Yep. Sometimes there are doggos that hang out down there on the ice. If they are there, they're well hidden. So we're not going to worry about it. Okay. Wow, almost 6 kilograms. That's a big boy. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, sir. I'll go ahead and do that real quick. Just also keeping an eye on Astrid's hunger, making sure we're not going to lose well fed over this. Okay. Let me just check real quick. It is a buck, so it should have a decent amount of meat on it. 12 kilograms. Okay. That's going to have to be multiple trips. I mean, I am delighted. One, that basically the wolf delivered a almost intact buck for us to sustain Astrid with. It even comes pre-ravaged, so we don't have to use our tool if we don't want to. I will, of course, because no real reason not to. Okay, there we go. Those are there. Is there more weight we can drop? Ooh, antibiotics. Are these still good? Ruined? Almost ruined. Okay, well, still, they're there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. Oh, right, we still got those broken arrows that we collected. Just drop that. Okay, that'll do. There. We'll tuck into a couple safety cattails. Oh, yeah. Just check. Did I actually see any? Okay, we got guts and bear meat by the Riken. Wolf gut. Okay, not okay. It didn't. Past. Okay, there's other than the bear meat. Past Astrid didn't leave too much for future Astrid, but I guess that's to be expected. There's not. DP has some wonderful sightseeing opportunities. Not that much in not that much in terms of resources. I'll ask, have you had trouble chaining torches? You cannot chain torches from the radial, since I had to use inventory. Honestly, Zert, I couldn't tell you. I have always used the radial. Or, the inventory. Wait, am I? Yeah, so... Or actually, let me... try to remember. Oh yeah, I go to the inventory because like if you use the radial, it goes to your highest, or no, to your to your highest remaining torch, or highest condition remaining torch. And what I prefer to do is I go to the lowest condition remaining torch because that way you you go through you lose that weight faster. They actually get the words out of my mouth. Yeah, because all torches, regardless of condition, are a third of a kilogram. So by at least for me, I think it's better to burn through the lower condition ones, get that weight out of your inventory. Although I do understand, I do see why people might say the opposite, and they want the torches that burn the longest to help them get through whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, I think I picked that up from watching Zach Nafane. Okay, now that was 12 kilograms of deer. Are we mobile? Just. We are also maximally stinky, so I have to be careful as we go here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
But yeah, so if you say you can't chain torch from the radial, so what what is it doing instead, Zert? Is it so like what you throw the radial on the ground, or like how do you do like? My understanding that you right click to throw down the torch, and then you're like you go to the radial, you go there, and then you click that. Does it? Oh, you pick up the torch, you try. Oh. Okay, hang on. It's like no, hang on. Yep. It's like I would. Let's pretend this torch is lit. So I right click to. Oh, so I can't throw an unlit torch, but I right click to throw, and then I switch to the next torch, and then so if you go to left click over that torch you just threw, it just picks it up while it's still lit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would potentially be very disruptive. See, have I heard? I don't know that I've heard. Leave the firewood. Leave the firewood. Yeah, I don't know that I've heard of other people having issues torch chaining from the radial, but again, maybe I just haven't been paying close enough attention. I guess if anyone else is having those issues, I mean, definitely give a shout. Yeah, for me, it's most. Yeah, maybe I'm the weird one trying working the opposite way. Okay, do we? I definitely want the hide. Although we need to be careful. Astrid's calorimeter is getting a little low here.
Think about his food.
Okay, so we'll grab these. We'll go back up to the church. We'll start cooking. We can come back for the guts. Although we have like, yeah, we have 10 of them in the Riken. with the by the bear meat. So that's not as much of a priority, but having those cured hides would also help us with any future repairs. And I guess I can also test if my memory is accurate and the stone church is a place you can cure. So if we drop them and they start having a curing percentage on them, we will be golden. I am almost positive we did that earlier this run during our first stay in DP. But let's find out. And they are curing. Okay. Actually, let me just do this. They're there to be used. We might as well use them.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay. Oh, hang on. No, we want... Oh, we got the little bitty bit. Actually, that's fine. That'll... It's only basically a cattail's worth of venison, but it'll keep Astrid going for just a little bit. And by keep her going, of course, I mean keep her from complaining. Hard as that might be to fathom, our dear Astrid not complaining. There we go. That's the stuff. Good girl, Astrid. Okay, now let's make sure we get 2 full pieces. 32 minutes and 32 minutes. Awesome. And while they do their thing, I'm just going to run out here, just top up our collection a little bit. 32, that's going to take 45. I mean, we have the fire time. There we go. Very good. Well, we're going to take the cooked meat and we're going to put it, I don't know, over here. Again, trying our utmost to avoid any future mishaps with the mistaking of one kind of meat for the wrong kind of meat. Because there are still there are antibiotics and mushrooms out in the world, but I would really prefer not to make a habit of this little. Top of the league at Christmas. Wow.
Oh my God!
That's still good stuff, Will. It's... Well, I did make some water there. Okay, there we go. You being bath rugby. Nice. Yes, that's... And, it's better to be top at Christmas than not, right? Like, points you have saved up in December, they count just as much as points that you get afterward. So now, Will, how likely is it that Bath will continue to be in that position after Christmas? Okay, we'll just get that going a little bit more. There we go. The 30, 29, hour 45. Nice. Just need to be in the top 4, then it goes to playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs? In England? You taking a disgusting American idea like playoffs and putting it into a fine, upstanding sport like rugby? You probably came up with the first. Agree to disagree. That's it. No, Stewie, that was a Jim Mora reference. Allen Iverson was. We talk about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game. We talk about practice. We talk about practice, man. But I can see why I can see why you might get the two crossed. Jim Mora was before the time of a lot of the young people. You lose 5 to 10 players for the Six Nations, right? And you still have to play games. Okay, makes sense. So to make it fair, you get playoffs. All right. Yeah, 10 players from Bath. Wow. That's a heck of a squad. If you're because like the aren't like the rugby union squads are like what 23, 24 deep. So if you're losing 10 guys, that's remarkable. Actually, maybe be closer to 30 if you're playing with 15. Can't even game you're talking about play. Yeah, there you go, Stewie. That's the stuff. 23, 22. Is that no? Okay, yep. Let's just. Oh no, that's the limb that's just sticking out there. Okay, I just see if we can stick to branches, so we don't run the risk of having all that delicious venison burn off. Squad at Club is around 50. Oh, including academy players. Okay, okay. Yeah, I imagine the needs for rugby teams a little bit higher than football. Yeah, 11 versus 15. Oh, and you got. Now, how often do the academy players get included? Because I know like some football leagues they have like requirements for like U23 or what, but assuming the EU doesn't also rule that requiring a certain number of under 23 or academy players is also against competition laws. Often, okay. Well, then that is one definite leg up that rugby has on football. Then, because like including academy kids, especially like high level football, is just exceedingly rare. At least in England, probably Spain, maybe even Italy. No, Germany probably. Germany probably does a better job bringing kids. At least like certain clubs. Bayern maybe not so much, but like Dortmund, especially Dortmund. Dortmund has to because Bayern keeps buying all their good players. The Goals has 60% academy players at best. Wow, that is ambitious. Although if they can actually make it work, that'd be fantastic. Like it is it's sustainable. The cost is lower, and it's great PR. Okay, we are about to lose visibility here, so we might just call time on the firewood collecting. I was just about to say, well, it's time. Sundown, so it's time for Astrid to take her medicine. But no, we do not require such things because Astrid no longer has the buttworms. Pop those on there. So you believe Italian football has rules that a certain percentage of players have to be Italians to academy's value? That makes sense. Yeah. And even cause I don't it's the I know some like a certain you need it's homegrown versus EU versus actual foreigners who need work permits and I don't know, there's lots of considerations. But yeah, and especially if you're Italian, if you're not Juve, Milan, Inter, or any of the money clubs, you pretty much have to because it's like the Serie A is not swimming in money like it was in the 90s. Although I think they've also found a nice little niche for themselves. Like the Serie A clubs they'll find or they'll develop a player, they'll sell them to the Premier League for big money, and then after 2 or 3 years, when English clubs and their fans have tired of Johnny Foreigner and his inconsistent ways, they'll buy the Serie A clubs will buy them back from England at a knockdown rate. So it's a it's a curious little setup they have going, but it does seem to be keeping the lights on, and as long as especially as long as English clubs just keep advertising how much money they have, it's makes good business sense for Italian and German and Dutch clubs to keep that up. Jude Bellingham now has an Irish passport. Oh, to get out EU loss for Real Madrid. Isn't that convenient? I mean, I say that knowing that for there was a good long while when American players would go diving into their ancestry, desperately looking for some grandparents with in EU countries, so they could use them to apply for passports. Because otherwise, especially the work permit rules for England were a particular bother. And like the people who pay attention to these things, you have to play like the league you're playing in has to be considered like a certain tier. You have to have played a certain percentage of your national team's games, unless you're a goalkeeper. If you're a keeper, they will make some allowances because like there can only be one on the field at a time. So like that is how like Brad Friedel and Casey Keller and Marcus Hahnemann all got their English work permits. And I think Tim Howard just got his because he was just straight up playing. You did that during the pandemic. Oh, you found out you're eligible for Italian citizenship. Wow. Is that something you want to pursue, Stewie? Because, I mean, on the one hand, that sounds pretty neat. And I don't know, maybe a backup passport might be a handy thing to have. I don't know, but at the same time, if it's going to add extra hassle, there's it's going to cost money, obviously, and if you have to like be present in Italy to keep it, I don't know. Oh, yeah, already in the courts. Wow. Wait, in the courts? How? Oh, do you have to go through the legal system to make that happen? That's well, I guess I was gonna say that sounds expensive, but I guess that depends on whether if you have a lawyer ushering things through. Although I guess if it's like something as complicated as like proving your eligibility, you'd probably want to have a lawyer on hand. Just because for as complicated as things could be. You have to prove an unbroken chain of Italian blood. And you have 2 lawyers for it. Ah, okay. Unbroken chain of Italian blood. That sounds like something that should be coming out of a Mario Puzo novel, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, so if you're, do you have like a Italian grandparents? And does that let you qualify? And again, like I told Ryan, you don't have to share anything you don't want to. I just say it is kind of fascinating to me. Especially since like I'm in a position where I think my family has been in the U.S. since the I don't know, like the mid to late 19th century. So, no, yeah, no surprise relatives as far as I know. If I want another country's citizenship, I either gotta stay there long enough and put in the hard yards, or marry into it. And well, neither one of those is going very well. Can you explain more when you get to a keyboard, not walking over from coffee? Okay, no worries, Stewie. Lee, appreciate you sharing. That does sound really cool. I hope it does work out in the way you want it to. And then if that does go your way, I hope you get to horrify all your new country folk with American takes on what toppings belong on pizza. Okay, 5 minutes, 11. Okay, perfect. Take that. Take that. Okay, do we... And we could just sleep right here. But I do...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'm just wary of the possibility of... further... See, what... If I come out over here, like, all the way away... Okay, it feels like 4 degrees. Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what? Fine. Yeah, we'll just stay here. That's fine. And if a blizzard happens to hit, well, we'll be okay. We have the supplies to ride it out. I was literally just about to do that, Astrid. Okay, it's got 8 hours. Let's sleep for 8 hours. It's an outdoor fire, so we should have more time, but let's not assume. You have lived in Italy and are pretty passionate about pizza. Nice. You've all into their camp when it comes to technique and toppings. Okay. Well, maybe I should not tell you then, Stewie, that I am on this trip to Sweden I have planned. I am told that one of the most popular pizza toppings there is curry and banana. How they make that work, I have no idea, but I am eager to find out, shall we say. What do we got? 4 hours. Yeah, dessert. Yeah, curry and banana. And let's be honest, they had me at the invocation of curry on pizza. You've seen those, TX? It's now you've seen that. Have you sampled them? You see curry banana. I don't a little maybe a little mild sweetness to go with your to go with the savory curry. You stick to more normal ones. Okay, well that's fair. You can get a pork loin and béarnaise. Okay, well TX, if you know of any other quintessentially Swedish foods or snacks, for instance, that you think I should make sure to try, I guess feel they're post them in Discord or right here in chat and I'll write them down. But yeah, I am. One thing I like to do, especially when I'm going someplace for the first time, is just wander into a grocery store and then just see what kind of goodies are on offer there. It'll be, honestly, it'll probably be a lot of the similar stuff you can get in restaurants, but cheaper. And there's also I have I already have a small list from a couple trusted Swedes. Pancakes and strawberry, blueberry jam, and whipped cream. I was told reindeer is pretty good, and I am going up to up into reindeer country. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use the rest of this fire. We might as well. You got hour and 15? Okay. Did some deep dives, and the law found one can instantly gain citizenship through a relative if that relative was born after a specific date, or if you have a relative that never renounced their citizenship, and none of their kids did either. They went all the way back to the ancestry, back to the old country, and found that, in fact, one of your relatives did not renounce their Italian citizenship. Aha! So now you have to prove they never renounced, and have to prove that he's related to you. Ah. Okay, just setting aside the, well, I guess you don't have to prove that he, yeah, you just have to prove that they are still Italian, I guess. So yeah, so like, you have to prove a negative? It's like, no. But still, yeah, that is res, Stewie. I just, I would hope like if you get the Italian citizenship, I hope that doesn't like open you up to any new tax obligations.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
That would be unfortunate, but yes. You know, I guess yeah, the U.S. doesn't tax you, or yeah, hopefully Italy doesn't tax you based on nationality rather than residence, so you'll probably be fine. The U.S., well, not so much. Moose and reindeer with raw, lingonberries, right? Yeah. You looked into the taxation thing, all good unless you move there. Right. See, we got, what, that 27, 13. No, actually, no, we don't. Let me journal check here real quick. Let's see. Desolation Point, 16. Okay, we have 14 days to go. So we're clipping along. Probably get another half liter out of that. No. Thank you. Just there.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, you got to check if they have any of those fun pizzas too, the meaty ones. Oh yeah, I was told of the existence of a doner kebab pizza, which much like curry banana, I'm not sure how they make it work, but I'm very interested to try it myself, if such things do in fact exist. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is ours. We want that. Those are curing. We can leave those. Oh yeah, we do still have the. We can still grab the guts off of those if we want those as well. Do we want the guts? No, Astrid, you're going the wrong way. There, thank you. At the very least, we could grab the guts off the deer because we do want that to respawn. Doner kebab probably great. Yeah, doner kebab is all over the place. Nice. It's so common you didn't actually think it was special. The odd ones have fries on it. Ooh.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, pizza with fries, not. I will say, I haven't seen pizza with fries, although I have seen a pizza with penne pasta on it. Could be along those lines. Okay, we'll leave one gut on that one, just so it can sit there and think about what it did. Ruach kebab pizza is just chicken pizza with the spices to make it taste like kebab. I mean, I'd probably still try it if I'm honest. Pizza with fries or pasta might be where you draw the lines, Stewie. Well, that's fair. I will say like the penne on pizza came from New York, so I mean, take that for what it's worth. You can do chicken, beef, or shawarma. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll look for those stuff. I'm not going all the way to Sweden, and I'm only eating pizza. That would be a bit far, even for me. You know, I can only be so American. Pizza with penne pasta and blue cheese. Blue cheese. Blue cheese on pizza. I say, well, okay. I was gonna say curious, but our local Pizza Hut does do an apple and blue cheese pizza. I have not tried it. Other people have, and they tell me it's not bad. You can have the fermented fish. Surströmming? I probably whiffed on the pronunciation of that, but yeah. Actually, I did mention that to some of the Swedes I spoke to, Stewie. They tell me that the you might be able to get it, but the surströmming is going to be out of season in January, so it might be harder to find than would normally be. So just something to keep in mind for me. But even if it's not like that, I mean, there's meatballs. Like they say, there's reindeer, and the curry banana pizza. I'm sure I will. Oh right, and the place I'm staying up north, they say they make a point of using as many like all the like local like regional ingredients. It's like the berries, the produce, the meat. So getting a taste of some Sami cuisine would be pretty. That'd be good stuff as well. I definitely look forward to that. That will, yeah, not eating well is not a concern while we're in Sweden. I feel pretty certain in saying that. It's only in a canned version, and you need to open it underwater with disposable gear. Yeah. Yeah, see, I thought surströmming was one of those things that like Swedes would use like to troll newcomers. Okay, cooked, 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 not cooked, not cooked. Do not touch, not cooked. Well, oh, okay. So we have bear guts here. Hope you find a place that makes homemade meatballs too. I feel like we should be able to do that. Well, it'll definitely be something I keep an eye out for. Okay, I want that crow feather, but it's not gonna let me. Okay. Am I really gonna do the am I gonna go to IKEA in Sweden? Like I thought the whole selling point of going to IKEA is like a taste of Sweden outside of Sweden. Am I gonna be so basic that I'm gonna go to IKEA to have Swedish meatballs while I'm actually in Sweden? Maybe I am. Who knows? Almost certainly not, though. Like, who wants to walk through all that maze just so you can get to the meatballs at the very end? Find a hockey game? Well, honestly, I would be open to that. I think the football won't be on, so hockey would be a reasonable substitute. Just do a little beach combing here. We gotta get a little closer to the edge than I would necessarily like, but I guess the draw distance is not what it should be. Okay. Free cattail, love that. Is a maple sapling, nice. Even more cattails. And a bandage. Wow. Okay. The weak ice hit coming a little bit further than I expected, but that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but okay. I don't remember there ever being much beach combing down this way. Most of the stuff is back that way. I should also remember we are back in bear patrol territory, so don't get too comfy. Oh, there's just there's a rainbow trout sitting right there. Okay, so maybe there is some. It's a baseball cap. Alrighty. And there's a stick there. There's probably another stick out there. You do know that if you're there on a Thursday, many places will have pea soup and pancakes for dessert. Pea soup. Is pea soup a big thing? I mean, I'm not averse to pea soup. I just don't see it very often. Oh, and ruined socks to go with the ruined baseball cap. Fun. Oh, it's a weekly thing. Oh, okay. Yoink. Yeah, so now we definitely have some smell on us, but we're at least moving in the right direction. Which is to say, away. Dang it. Falukorv. Special, also classic. So what is it about? What is the special in special sausage? In the Falukorv. Like how are we talking like special or like quote unquote special? I imagine it's not like the happy pizza that is sold in certain parts of this part of the world. The a very special blend of herbs, shall we say? One herb in particular. Oh, it's a tradition thing. Not spicy, more as a special taste. Oh, okay. An 1800s thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I am gonna be doing the thing like that maximally nerd thing where I'm going to, at least while I'm in Stockholm, going to like museums and galleries and whatnot. And I think if I can at least spice it up with some, just like like enjoying classically, excuse me, like regular Swedish foods, like not just going like the loading up on the continental buffet at the hotel and then going to the Swedish McDonald's. Although maybe if the Swedish McDonald's has some fun and interesting local flavor, maybe I'll try that. We got, oh jeez. I got 2 fish, a hatchet, and a fishing tackle. Now, can I actually get to it? I think the game might be trolling me. Because this is solid. Oh yeah, Rain, yeah, there's some really good sunsets to be had here. What game? Why you do? Why you do like this? Why do you tempt me with such riches and then deny me them? Okay, we're gonna put the bow away. The last thing we need is Astrid trying to draw. Well, we do have some sprint. Okay, that's 1. 2. What? Why? Why?
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Yeah, Astrid, just grab the thing. Oh, jeez. Look at that. Look at that spidering. Oh yeah, we do still have that. One thing you think is interesting is trying your local food but in other countries. Oh, so try Sweden's version of Chinese food. I mean, that's not a bad idea actually. Why? Oh gosh. Okay. You know what it is. You know what it is. I think I have a finger resting on the wrong button.
I could eat a horse.
I'm trying to fix that, my dear. Anyway, yeah, and there are, plenty of takes on Chinese food. Are we okay? No, hang on. Okay, this is all well and good. A piece of fishing tackle, I got plenty. We don't need.
Walk with this much gear.
Holy crackers. Okay. Well, wait, how? Wait. Did I grab that much stuff? I apparently did. The best Chinese food is in Antarctica. Wow. You that's a big shout there, Will. But you know what? I'll take your word for it. Antarctica, here I come. Okay, this is... Yeah, harvesting these is not going to help, is it? Differences in spices, water. Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, well, this is...
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
You think? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm gonna have Astrid drag herself over. Yeah, we'll just go over here to the little island, and we'll set up shop there. Let me try the tap water. Oh yeah, I did some reading up on that. TX. I am more tolerant of drinking tap water than most people probably are.
Think about his food.
I will say I am a. I think I've pretty much I've just stuck to tap water basically everywhere I've been, except for two places. Beijing and Jakarta, which is there. Well, there's they have their own reasons for not being amongst that group. It is well, yeah, there's good reason. Like the place where I stayed in Jakarta, there was a river running behind the apartment building, and the river was brown. It was brown with a steady stream of soap suds. Yes. So yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna drop these here. Yeah, let me actually see. Can I place a fire? Yeah, let's try right here. So, and rather than just carry these fish, I just cook them here, leave them, and then maybe come back at a later time. Give me salmon, give me
Not gonna be
salmon.
able to carry this load for much longer.
There, 30, 22, perfect. U.S. tastes like drinking pool water. Well, that is also, it is also a very regional thing. Like the water in one part of the U.S. can have a very different taste to other places, and water shouldn't have a taste necessarily, but it does. Oh, you're on well water, Will? Okay, yeah, best not to chance it. That's for the travel. Okay, well, I'm okay. Here, possibly, yes. Okay, oh, did I grab the, I did, I got the maple sapling. Cool. While we're here, do some more harvesting. Although I think that's it for those. It is. Fine. Yeah, it's only at 1%, but it will actually do the job. Too bad ruined fish did. Oh, it does the. It still does the thing where anything ruined disappears. Okay. Unfortunate, but understandable. Yeah, New York, L.A., San Francisco, Vegas. It was pool. Well, okay, it's you know if it's not to your taste, then it's just not to your taste. Nope, no shame in that.
Can barely walk with this much gear.
You're not gonna, Astrid. Just calmez-vous. And we're still almost 5 kilograms over. Although better than like the 15 or whatever we were earlier. Check. 9, 15. Okay, harvest that. It was to the level where you order the soda without ice in Vegas. But that certainly is saying something, isn't it? The ice is made with tap water? Sure, sure. Okay. Now, without the fish, we are just about 6 kilograms over. That's almost 3. That's 2 and a bit. That's less than a kilogram, and that is 1/4. So, would we be as diabolically overburdened if we were to grab all of them and walk with them?
Too heavy to carry.
Let's find out. Okay. Not as terrible, still not great. Yeah, maybe we sleep in the Riken tonight. We're not going anywhere quickly. Nope, those are deer. Because if they were wolfies, they would have been all up in our business. Yes, yes, very strong agree there, Demon. Yeah, so yeah, torch chaining from the inventory seems just fine. How overloaded? Well, with that fish, we're about more than 10. Okay, we did find a great many things out there in our beach combing. But we drop the fish, and that's how fast we move. It's like those fish are quite chunky. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, yeah, just try to get that right bounce. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, why is it always vertical when you throw it, girl? Fine. There. Hello? Weird that we can't click on this part because apparently there's a sheet on it or what have you. Anyway. Anyway. And another aurora. I am. Oh, it's still an aurora because she's up before sunrise again. Well, is there anything we can do? Oh, I'm also carrying around 2 extra hatchets. That might explain part of it as well. although, if we are going to be lugging around extra hatchets, mayhaps we could use those to create the space for our tip-ups rather than the one pry bar we have. Yeah? Now we'll have to remember to drop the good hatchet and then use the less good ones, but we could make that work. You could chop off some of that way. Okay. Like I say, I do still have. I have yet to answer the question of where where do we actually want to drop these tip-ups? Because right by here, I don't think would be a good idea. Because again, the bear in the area. We could do it over by the lighthouse, but again, it's just the annoyance of getting in there and back. Although we have taken out one doggo in the area, so wouldn't necessarily be that big a deal. Actually, here's what we should do. We should see whether they actually will let us. Wait, oh, that was weird. Game just decided to stop for a second there. Excuse me. Yeah, because even if we're on even if we're on the water, we're not guaranteed to be able to put the tip-ups in place. I think, how do we check? So yeah, ice fishing hole. Okay, good, good, good. Still good. Okay. Well, okay. Maybe. Oh no, okay, now we can't. Nope, we can here. We can't. We can't. We can. We can't? We can't. Okay. Maybe we set them up out here. So we're still within range. We're like the lighthouse is kind of within range. The Riken is definitely within range. Now, do I? Oh, okay, okay. So we got to make the hole first. Right. So, as I was saying, so we drop the good hatchet. Remember where it is. We don't just leave it. Oh, we can actually much closer. Go ahead and use hatchet. Oh, we are getting... Now we're down to 2. No, no, it's just cold. Okay. No. You use the... No, but... Ah, there we go. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, I don't see the bear anywhere. So can we get another one down before we lose all of our temperature? Let's find out. And I have not used these before, so I don't know if there's any penalty to putting them close by each other. I guess we'll find out. Okay, and we'll just drop another one of those there. Okay. Yeah, it is early, so we'll just pop back into the Riken, let Astrid thaw out for a bit, and then we'll head back out and we'll continue with the ice chopping shenanigans.
Sure getting cold.
Working on it, my dear. There we go. And then just to be on the safe side, let me drop good hatchet here. And if we keep trading off between those two, that's perfectly fine. Wait, did a blizzard kick up while we were away? It did not. Okay. It's just windy. I guess the lack of detail out of that, looking out that hole, kind of made me concerned. Yeah, still cold, although maybe not quite as bad. Did I hear one of these go off? I can't tell. I don't think so. Wait, what? Oh, requires suitable ice. Okay, how about that? There we go. Okay, look around, look around. Okay. Okay, not losing as much warmth. As it only feels like -5. Really? Oh, I think we got one. This thing will be straight up if you catch it. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I think we just got that. Oh, it didn't take very long at all, did it? Oh, and we got another one. Hey, there we go. And now we're warming up. Lovely. No. Don't start crafting. Just start fishing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have one more? One more. Okay. There we go. And we do. And we do. Oh, and we got another one. Hey. Lovely. And we'll just pop that right back in there. Drop that just to be safe. Very good. You haven't used the tip-ups? Yeah, this is my first time doing it as well, Rain. It does. It's a from what as far as I can tell, it's a good passive food income. It's the Ron Popeil approach. You can just set it and forget it, and that is something I am very much in favor of. You can fish normally. Oh yeah, and you like from the hole. You can just fish normally from the hole. The reason I'm leaning on the tip-ups is because like we are exposed to the elements out here. Like in DP, there's no like dedicated fishing huts like in Coastal or Mystery Lake or even Bleak Inlet. So rather than just sit out here, I thought the better approach might be to just take the passive approach, and then we'll just collect. Because like as I say, like my concern for this zone was food, because I think as far as I can tell, this is the only zone in the game that has 0 cattails. So if we're going to stay here for 2 weeks, which is the plan, I wanted to get a reliable source of food income, if you will. It's like we didn't get the moose, and I have yet to see the bear. Now that I think of it, so but like even if those catch like one maybe 2 fish a day, we do that, and then we got the wolf and the deer, and we have did I bring those with? Yeah, we have cooking materials here too. So between all that, I think we'll be okay on calories for our stay in DP. Oh, and we just got another one. Woohoo! Now, I don't know what... Oh, and another one. Good grief. I don't know what the durability of the tip-ups is. I suppose I could check when we gather these, because we'll have to clear the ice, grab the tip-up, grab the fish. Aw, the line snapped. Well, boo. Line snapped with fishing 5. Okay. It is 99%. Okay, I think they have a pretty good future ahead of them. Well, I might have been overly conservative with my my estimate of 1 to 2 fish a day, per tip up. Ooh. First one of those we've got. Oh, another one.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I only need you to carry it over to this campfire, Astrid. That is literally all I am asking of you. I mean, we have only just started. And we already have, like, what? 8 fish in the bank? Not including the ones that washed up under the beachcombing. Having said hi to Scruffy, Zert, we have said hello to the entire wolf clan. We've met Scruffy and Sketchy and Fluffy and Scooter. They have all they've all gone to a farm upstate where they can run and play all day and have all the Treatos they want. Well, okay. Now, we'll let the tip-ups do their thing for a while. We did our beachcombing check down toward Hibernia. Let's go check the other way. Just to do our due diligence before the next blizzard rolls in. Because there will be a next one. There's always a next one. But yeah, there's admittedly not all that much to do in DP, unless you're gonna like make your own fun. Like we are here. We're kind of improvising the local fishing scene. Is that a cattail head? That's a cattail head. How dare? Okay. Another one. Another cattail head. Just the height of rudeness, I tell you. And I do need to be mindful of this weak ice because since we are rocking the bear coat, we're warm, but we also have like next to no sprint meter. Those are climbing socks, but ruined climbing socks. Rah, rah. Scooter. Yes, Scooter is the wolf in Mystery Lake that lives under that bridge going to the dam. So named by our own three cats in coat because Scooter is so prone to scooting all up in your business. I think when you're just trying to get in the dam and get to shelter. Now, I know there are some individuals out there who have tried to rename this particular wolf Scoopy, and those people are silly. Okay, I think this might be the end of this particular round of beachcombing. Yes. Well, I know the draw distance is. Well, let's just see. We'll do our due diligence, walk all the way to the end, and then we'll walk all the way to the other end with the wind in our face. Ever Wi-Fi? Yes, Wi-Fi Willie, the individual who, for some reason, took their laptop with them into Echo Ravine. I don't know if they got any signal while they were in that cave, but I wish them well in their future endeavors. They're just wrong. Well, I mean maybe they're being fanciful, but they are fancifully wrong. Scooty? No, it's not. No, Scooter lacks the personality of the dudes. Scooter aspires to being Scrappy Doo, let alone Scooby. Turns out doing the right. Yeah, because when I did the was it the Archivist challenge? I remember that is the one I saved for last. And maybe I shouldn't have because the way the Archivist challenge works is like when you when you uh, when you tap into the last buffer memory, the challenge just ends. You don't actually get to read whatever's on there, which I think kind of defeats the purpose. We needed all the buffer marks. That one took over. Wow, over a week. Now, was that? It was all the buffer. Okay, so you were doing it during an actual survival session, not just like not during Archivist. But man, that is yeah that is some dedication to the Aurora lifestyle. I don't know how good a thumbnail that's going to be, but that's that one's going in the pile. 71 and all. Wow. What are our hatchets looking like? 42. Okay. Well, these were free hatchets, admittedly. Ah, the snap. I guess. Oh, and now that one's up. Okay. Well, bother. like I say, I have to wonder if the because like our fishing 5 skill should dictate like line snaps should be like minuscule at best. We've already had like 3, so I wonder if our ice fishing skill doesn't actually play, which would make sense because we're not the ones doing the fishing. It's the tip up. There we go. And that was another 4 fish right there. Oh yeah, so I definitely underestimated the productivity of the tip-ups. They have almost all been rainbow trout, which aren't as they don't have the caloric value of the coho salmon, but still pretty solid. And if you want to be making the coastal fish cakes, you need them. Although we don't have any potatoes on us, so eh. Ruak, you remember Mark Wars taking a few months to get all the buck? Wow. That is rough. But again, a definite display of dedication. Now, could we cook these here? No, it is well actually well it's okay. It says we're protected from the wind here. If I go here, we're not. Okay. Yeah, we could start a fire here. What fuel do we have on us? 9 sticks. Okay. Not ideal. If we have the fish, we might as well cook the fish. What? Oh, okay. Are they all up? Mm, Okay, they're almost all up. Good grief. Oh yeah, we're okay. If I can just,
Barely walk with this much
I only
gear.
want to take these like 10 feet. But yeah, that's how slow we're moving with all those fish. Now, are we protected from the wind here? Or here? Here, yes. Okay. Mag lens weather, perhaps? Yes. Okay, let's start cooking a few of these fish, just so we can get the get those calories locked down.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Perfect.
Okay, place that there. That. Yeah, give me the salmon and the salmon. Okay, 24, 25, 40 minutes on the fire. Cool. And yes, they are all now up. Well, all right. So tip-ups might be, well, like I said, they're unquestionably more effective than I gave them credit for. Yes, hello. Thank you for photobombing. Okay, let's see what we have. I will say, like, the knock on fishing has been that, you know, at least like at lower levels, it's not worth the, you know, you don't get the amount of calories you put in the resources. Ooh, we got a rockfish. Nice. Hey, Andrea, good to see you. Yes, we are back to the long dark. We are getting ever closer to our big goal. But how you doing, Andrea? How's the weekend going? Are you putting up with all those people who are in the holiday spirit? The all their Yuletide cheer and other such nonsense. But good to see you, Andrea. Always great to have you about. Here, let me restart the little fishing assembly line here. And also, let me give Andrea a good and proper welcome. If my fingers will cooperate, and they usually do.
Just give me something to stick my hand in. That's all I need. My fingers are itching for some fingering.
Oh, is that Scorn? That looks like Scorn.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Your plans keep getting mangled, but you're hanging. Oh no. Also, I think that I was only going to go check one trap, and I ended up checking all the tip-ups. So our fish is almost certainly, yeah, the fire is out. Now, did it burn the fish? It did not. Hey! Filthy steam that was. Yeah, I remember you not being very high on the game, and I think I understand why. Okay, well, can we get another mag lens fire? We cannot. Okay, well, boo. You loaded up until you didn't. Yeah, Now, did I see you play that one? I can't remember if I did or not, but I definitely heard your opinion of it, and from what I saw on your channel and other people who were playing it, I agree. It was not what it could be, or what it could have been, and I guess yeah, not for me. Yeah, I hope the plans falling through. It's not or the plans getting mangled. It's not anything too serious, because like this is a high a high stress time of year as it is, and especially if you are if you're you have business concerns like end of year stuff on top of all the usual holiday. It's the Dustin's dad has COVID. Oh no! And so soon after dusk too. So you have to prepare meals we didn't expect to have to. Oh, okay. Still, definitely not ideal. What if you don't if you're okay with sharing, like what do you have to prepare? Hope it's nothing like too complicated. Yeah, yeah, we're just gonna cook all this rainbow trout. We don't have what we need to make the coastal fish cakes. So, and again, even if we did, the any potatoes we would have would almost certainly be ruined, and apparently ruined potatoes are verboten. Okay, got more. Okay, well, I mean, I'm delighted, but I think it is also getting quite late in the day, so we'll let those fish just stew in their own juices overnight, and Astrid will come get them on the morrow. Getting something got charcuterie stuff, bagels, lox, solid. Your curmudgeon proposing a nice breakfast casserole for tomorrow morning. Honestly, I again, this is just me. I would be delighted by the suggestion of a breakfast casserole. But again, as I say, that's me. For me, like breakfast burritos are one of humanity's pinnacle inventions. So I might not be the most unbiased source on that.
Feels like night is coming.
I still need to find a way to make
Not sure I can carry much more.
breakfast casserole or breakfast lasagna, or maybe it's the same thing, in my slow cooker. I mean, because I can make lasagna. I got cheese in there. I get some of that white gravy. Maybe cook up some sausage. Scramble some eggs. Crumble all that in there. Actually, the eggs might be the trickiest part. I would have to think how we're gonna do that, but it is one of my long-term projects, if you will. Although I say that as my attention is being increasingly captivated by air fryers. Not that I'll ever lose my love for slow cookers, because it is rock solid, but from what people tell me of what the air fryers do, and the variety of things that you can do with it, I am well, Santa is kind of tapped out at the moment, but maybe come birthday time, that might be when I hop aboard the air fryer train. You find it a pain in the ass to clean. Oh, really? See, I have not heard that. Yeah, because I think because like, with the slow cooker, I know some people do use these ridiculous like crock pot liners. It's like you just one. It's like they're single use things, which is ridiculous in the first place. But just take a scrub, just wash the bowl. It's not or actually lube the bowl first. Like, just even if it's like a light coating of like canola oil or whatever before using it, it'll keep things from sticking. It'll make the cleanup so much easier. Hey. It's a drawer. Oh, okay. So I guess it is like just like a little oven. Hmm. Yeah, I will definitely have to do more research before pulling the trigger on that. But yeah, it is again, I guess the people who I've spoken to, I guess, well, mostly on Twitch, as it happens. The people I hear talking about it all, they have nothing but good things to say about it. But I never hear like anything about cleanup or say durability or what have you. So
Wonder if I can
maybe
drop
I'm
in
not
with
getting the
this
full
here.
story. 34, 30, 33. Okay. Yeah, let's just drag that out just a bit more. Go. So one more fish beyond these. We should probably make a little bit of water too. Either that or we just go and we bring it back with us from the stone church. There we go. Lovely. And again, just a bit, just a wee bit of water. Just
I need to find a place to rest.
with I got you, girl. Just hang tight. Let me make sure I can hydrate you in the morning. There we go. 2 liters on
Not
the
sure I can
dot.
carry much more.
And 1 for the road. Okay, that is terrible, but it's fine though. Okay. Yeah, and then in the morning, or I guess later in the morning, we'll have Astrid head over there and then check out those per tip-ups again. Yeah, this really is like passive fishing though. So I've got like 6 lines in the water. Now it's only a single catch per, so it's almost certainly not as efficient as doing the job yourself, but much like listening to audiobooks versus an actual physical book, it does free you up to do other things while the fishing takes place. Is that no? It's not an aurora. We'd hear the humming if it was. Okay, got that done. It is very early in the morning, so it'll be very cold out there. So just make sure Astrid is fully rested before we head back out there. All right, let's check our journal real quick, by the way. Let's see, Desolation Point, 17. Okay, so we got 13 days to go. Once again, if we do 13 days, when's that going to leave us? That's going to leave us at 454. Okay. And then what, you ask? That's an excellent question. One to which I'm still kind of searching for an answer. What? Oh, okay. I assume those were the tip-ups, just giving me a gentle reminder to, hey, dummy, come check us. Okay, well, now that they've been out there for about a day, all have caught multiple fish. So, first one we grab, let's go ahead and check its condition, and then we'll really get an idea of what kind of durability these things have. And, oh, 63%. Okay, so maybe not as fantastically durable as I thought. But still, for what? Sticks and scrap metal and a one piece of fishing tackle to get like what? 5, 6, maybe even more fish each? That's a pretty good return. Now, how sustainable is that over the long term? Well, I don't know. But, guys, but if you are somewhere where fishing out in the open isn't an option, like if you're in a zone like this where there's no existing fishing huts, the tip-ups are pretty solid backup. A little bit of a pain, and you are, like I say, you're going to be trading tool condition to break the ice every so often. But then again, you're kind of doing that regardless. If you're fishing in the usual way, you're fishing by hand. Let's see, 54, 63, 70, 73. Interesting that the, 54, 63, 74, 75, 75, 75. Okay. The difference in condition is interesting, but I guess that's down to maybe it's down to how many fish they've caught, how much wear and tear has been on the aforementioned sticks and fishing tackle. No, don't craft. Why would you craft? Why would crafting even be an option? Yeah, we might as well start using the pry bar for what we actually brought it for. There we go. And it's already caught one. Yep, here we're going all Lucy and Ethel on the assembly line again. Oh, hang on, gotta helps me remember the rest of the fish. 2, 3, 4.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Yep. And I guess this is the other major downside about trying to fishing as a way to sustain yourself is that the fish are all heckin' heavy. So unless you're actually in a fishing hut and cooking them right on site, you're gonna be walking around unless you're conscientious about not carrying around all the things, like certain people who will not be named but are part of this conversation. Okay, there we go. Now, as I said, we have 13 days to go. We're 3 days into our stay. There it is. That right there is what I had on my mind. Is like the one major concern I have about setting up camp here at the Riken was that it is in the bear's normal patrol path. It'll just come wandering right past the front door here, and if you're not careful, you can step right out and meet it. So what I wanted to do was at least get eyes on the bear, so we could, at least one, know where it is, but two, maybe see if we could get in a safe position to pump an arrow or two into it, and let it bleed out wherever it wants to in the zone. Because doing that would make Astrid's life so much safer. Now, the issue here would be we would need to take those shots from somewhere safe, and there's not a lot of cover here. There's some, if we can get behind this fencing. That would help. But I also need to remember there are also wolves who like to wander through here. Now, I could put Astrid up on this rock, see if that helps, but the whole idea is that we need to be somewhere the bear can't get to her when we shoot. Like so. And now, thankfully, we were undetected. So, as far as the bear is concerned, some malevolent force has just popped up and, stuck it in the ribs, quite painfully. Now, if it had noticed us, it would have to come get us, which would require probably coming around this way and then coming up the rocks. And if that was the case, we can just go boop and then boop down there and then run down onto the ice. Because much like with the moose in Broken Railroad, if you can stick yourself in a safe spot, it's basically a free hit because the bear's not going to come get you. Like it calculates the pathing when you take the shot. Because if it notices you, it'll come get you. Which is why I was more focused on being all sneaky. boop and then boop. Yes, but make sure to boop in the correct order, Andrea. You don't want to get your boops out of order. That way lies madness. So we are very happy. So we put an arrow in the bear. It will bleed out because bears are not moose. I know this is huge news, but bears, big and thick and nasty as they are, they do bleed out eventually. Now we're gonna try to help Bear Friend along in this new pursuit of theirs by, well, one, not zoning indoors. Also, hey Oliver, welcome back. And yes, I am still live. I woke up later than I usually do, and I have a long weekend, so I figured, what the heck, we'll stream for longer today. And I don't work Monday, so we might well stream longer tomorrow too. Where was I? Oh yes. So not zoning in. I don't know if it's been fixed, but for the longest time there was an issue. So where players would hit a bear and expect it to start bleeding, but then, especially if they are getting charged by said bear, they would duck into like a car or a building, then take shelter there, quite wisely so. But that taking shelter would somehow stop the bear from bleeding, and so it would just go back to its normal bear business, which would be highly inconvenient if you were, say, expecting a dead bear upon exiting shelter and instead found a very live one that would instantly be very upset with you. Now that was a known issue for a while. Maybe it's been addressed, maybe not. But actually, what I should do, and then what is just generally a good idea, check the number of bear kills. Okay, bear kills is at 16. It was at 16, I think, when we came in here. So when that number goes up to 17, that will be a sign that the bear has finished bleeding out, and then starts the long process of wandering the zone and trying to find the heckin' thing. Normally, you would just look for the murder of crows circling above a carcass where there wasn't one previously, but not all weather is crow-friendly weather, and sometimes the crows will just pack up and go home. So instead, we're going to hang out in here, got our little mini base. I guess besides the Riken. And we are just going to chill until the game gives us word that we can go start our little bear hunt, or our ex-bear hunt, as it were. Aha. Well, I'd like to say I'm surprised, but I am not. Nope, still. Oh, it's still 16. I swear, if the bear despawns, I'm going to. I will not be a happy bunny. I mean, admittedly, we're not hunting it for materials. We're not hunting it for food. We're good on food for a while anyway. Honestly, it's mostly to make the neighborhood safer. But one, I at least want the bear hide, and two, I want my arrow back because it's mine. It's my stuff. I want it. I want it all. But I digress. Okay, so let's just see how long this blizzard intends on bothering us. Okay, yeah, we're clothes are fine. A little bit wet. That's okay. And we can start a fire if we absolutely need to. Okay, there we go. So not one of those extended Forsaken airfield blizzards, which honestly I appreciate. This here is I mean, well, it is now, Oliver. I mean, is it okay? 17. Bear is dead. So yeah, it's not using its skin. Why shouldn't I have it? Okay, yeah, it is getting what? Yeah, it is late, and the thing I said about crow-friendly weather, this right here, this is not crow-friendly weather. So it's highly unlikely that the crows will be, I mean the bear is out there somewhere, but what the game usually does, it has like the little circling crows above it. They won't be there, and with the light being as precious as it is, I don't know that it'll be worth looking for the bear right now. We can do it on the morrow easily. Well, I say easily, yeah, weather allowing. But again, it's like that's like a scientist adding "as far as we know" to all of their statements. I think okay, that's to be assumed, pal. If we're playing the long dark, it's assumed that the proviso weather allowing is just tacked on to the end of all your statements. And no, Oliver, I will not take this opportunity to launch into my usual discussion of the superpowers that animals get upon taking mortal damage. Because we've done that, we don't need to do it again. Sit. What? Okay, I was gonna say either all of our tip-ups are going off just now, or they had previously, but they wait until you're in range to actually give you the sounder. More than likely, it's the latter. Yep, that is 6 for 6. And actually, we can feel safer just commuting back and forth between the Riken and our tip-ups now that the bear is wherever it is an ex-bear. Okay, well, I see that it's clearing up a little, but unless it turns like Aurora level clear real quickly, I think again we'll do the sensible thing. We'll just leave it because again, if we have anything, we have time. Again, no eat. Yes, eat. No eat. Yes, no. Fish are food, not friends. Actually, we should have a silly amount of lantern fuel with all the fish we've been cooking. Just top that up real quick. But yeah, so and I guess for those who haven't been here for my particular take on this, the Reader's Digest version is like wolves, deer, bears. Actually, just wolves, deer, and bears. If you happen to hit them with a shot, anything other than a crit that kills them on the spot, they will just. They apparently gain superpowers and start just running. Like they're this fictitious Great Bear Isle is supposedly off the coast of British Columbia. Um, they, the pace and endurance they show after taking that damage, they could be in Winnipeg within the hour. And again, they have at least one deep wound, like they're bleeding this whole time. But apparently that does not stop them from running hither and yon. And if you're using the bow like we are, taking your arrow or arrows with them on a merry ride. Now, this would normally be a bigger pet peeve of mine, except for the fact that Desolation Point is not a big zone. So there's, unlike say Coastal Highway or Mystery Lake, there's only so many places it can go. So without too much effort, we should be able to at least find it. Now, what these animals like to do, they will often, when they do die, they'll die on like up on a hillside or in an inconvenient place that prevents you from being able to harvest them. Because like the way the long dark works, you, for whatever reason, I don't know that it's ever been explained, but you can't put a campfire on a slope. It needs to be flat enough ground just for that fire, and especially like the prize carcasses, deer and bear and what have you, they seem to have this annoying frequency of dying on steep hillsides. Thank you, game. I understand. There are fish to be collected. Nope. There we go. Okay. Right. Hatchets. 18%, 18%. Okay. Okay. Here's. All right. I'm gonna leave these out here. Now, these were free hatchets. We got these from beachcombing. So, if we do lose them, it won't hurt my heart in the slightest. But we did bring the pry bar here specifically for this job, so we might as well get to using it. Right, so what we'll do, we'll crack these, we'll collect the fish, and once we go deposit them over there, then we'll go in search of Bear Friend. Yeah, we're bleeding temperature, which takes some doing because we have quite short of going double bear coat, we have the warmest clothing in the game. So the fact that we're still this cold should drive home just how I say drive home just how cold it actually is, but now we're warming up.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, air temperature -22, wind chill -5. I think probably happens like the wind died down, and so the real feel returned to something more manageable for us. And now the fog's rolling in? Well, kind of. Aw, line snapped. Boo. Well, there's no fish to drop there. Brain genius. Hey, another rockfish. Cool. Let's see, do we want to... Could we even make the dock workers pie? I'll have to check. We have... What do we have? We have salt, flour, cooking oil, potatoes. We would still need potatoes. Okay. Well, so much for that.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, I cannot understand why, because you can use ruined peaches, you can use ruined maple syrup, you can use ruined flour, but I guess for whatever reason, ruined potatoes are not an option. Although you can't use them in recipes, but you can use it, like you can use them to make baked potatoes. What rhyme or reason is there? Brr. Okay, so let's start looking for Bear Friend. The fog's not great, but we do have crows out. And as we always say here, crows out, bros out. And by always say that, of course, I mean I have never said that before and never will again. There's 4 of them already up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, those crows are for the Carl Bob on deck. Those crows are for the prop deer. Okay, well let's. When last we saw Bear Friend, it was hightailing it, but it's like in a direction we could not follow. So where would? Okay, I don't know if this is an actual rule of thumb or I'm just making it up on the spot, but I have seen some phenomenon on occasion where bears that are in the process of bleeding out will they'll return to their cave. Like every bear has like a cave that is its home. It's like they need a spawn point somewhere in the region. So, and I know the bear cave in question is just up here, right off the road. So there's no guarantee, but it's one place to check. I've seen it enough that bears popping up there as they bleed their last that it could be worth checking, possibly saving ourselves some time. And if it's not there, that's fine. We'll just continue our wandering. Not here. I think it's a little further up the road. The bear cave is. Oh yeah, I think is that it right over there, or is that the mine entrance? Yeah, let's go look. Actually, yeah, the path up there tells me this is the mine entrance. Yeah, there we go. Although, can we? No, I think that's an overturned tree. Yep, that's an overturned tree. Okay, well, don't see any crows out there. But I know that bear cave is around here somewhere, because I am remembering back to Zach Nefane's video where I think he was doing his like 500 days Loper run, and he ended up killing this bear and it dying in its cave. And somehow, and I still don't remember how, he actually made a campfire on top of the bear carcass, which was actually pretty cool, but something I've yet to replicate, despite having, as you saw there, a good few bears on which to try that. Okay, 2 doggos down there. Good to remember, especially if we're going to start. If the bear is here, we need to carry around any bits. Is that a birch sap? That is several birch saplings that I somehow missed. How rude, and how out of character. Ah, here we go. This is where the bear cave is. Right before the broken bridge. And you can tell it's a bear cave because there's a bunch of bones. Unfortunately, this is where the bear cave is. This is not where the bear is. Ah, well. We move on. Although I should just give a quick peek down here. No sign of any crows or former bears. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. I did leave them all. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll just put a mental note there for later. Hmm. Easy does it, Astrid. There you go. Yeah, that's the stuff. Okay. All right. Have a nap. He'll come find you. Well. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. There's a pack of crows out there. Is that? Well, is it? That looks too small. Oh, okay. This is probably a corpse or a carcass that washed up in the most recent blizzard. Okay. I was gonna say it looks too small to be a bear carcass because it's not a bear carcass. It is instead a former human. Who somehow had a fresh pack of beef jerky on him. Okay, works for me. And, oh, I got let's see, could this be it? Yeah, I don't remember any Carl Bobs over here. Amazing how something can stay fresh. Exactly, TX. Especially when they're essentially salt. Okay, what? Hey, there we go. There's Bear Friend, right on the ramp. You should very cozy and Christmas busy. Hey, my pleasure, Yushinov. Yeah, we try to keep things pretty chill around here. Despite my veering into some other games that are significantly less chill. But yeah, absolutely, my pleasure. Yeah, we're gonna do this today. We're gonna do it tomorrow. Might even do it Monday. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. Getting a little late. I was gonna take. Oh, again, we don't have a hatchet. What do I have for fuel? 19 sticks. Hmm. Oh yeah. Also, where's my arrow? Okay, there we go. Got our arrow back. Now, at the very least, I want the hide. Okay, and I have to use the knife. Because the rule is, if it hasn't already been punctured by something, you can't harvest it by hand. There you go. But now we actually have the option.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Am I gonna do that? Well, we are actually in a comparatively convenient location. There are wolves about, so we don't just want to be running around all stanky. But we can grab the bits that we want to cure and then just hustle them right inside the Hibernia. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, I was carrying around that maple sapling the whole time. Well, good grief. Anyway, there we go. Excellent. Oh, fuse don't need. Okay. question is like, what? Hmm. We could try cording it. It's going to take 2 hours. We might not have 2 hours of daylight left. But would that be more efficient than trying to like start a fire and then keep it lit and then just taking it off piece by piece? Well, okay, see, just yeah, harvesting it just that's 2 hours of work right there, and yeah, that was. Oh, right. Also, we're Astrid is a little hungry. Well, she did just get some brand new beef jerky. I guess we can power through that. There's a question. After the new mechanics, you have to use a blade or two for the first cut. So you can use bare hands for a bag of quartered meat. I don't actually know, Oliver. Let's check it out.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Okay, so let's grab the guts because they're going to go bad out here. Here, let's make trips. So we are heavy. And also stinky. And we do want to be able to move because like the animal quarters are they give off the most stank of all the stanky things in the game. And we know there are wolves about. Okay, good grief. So we do want to be just a little we'll be a little cautious. I mean, like just like logically, you would think. Oh, wait, Little Island. Why did you say I just discovered Little Island? One, I was there earlier, and two, I had to map it for Faithful Cartographer. It cannot possibly be new. Okay, game, you're being weird. Oh, I also have no water.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. Okay, no, Oliver, there's your answer. No. You got to use a tool. Okay, well, I mean, you would think because like it's already been cut up with a tool, but I guess according to the game, it is I guess it is that cut up bit is a single bit that is not cut up enough to I don't know. Yeah, that is odd. Okay, but yeah, we are actually out of water, which is not. I mean, it's not the worst thing. I mean, well, it's an easy fix, but I think just for simplicity's sake. I'm gonna take Astrid. Yeah, I'm gonna have her go back to the church. They got. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, we're not getting anywhere from here. Yeah, this is some remarkably thick fog for this time of day. Yeah, we'll go back to the church. We'll grab some water there. And then on the morrow, we'll come back. We'll probably do is we'll just take those quarters over into that little enclosed area by Hibernia, and then we'll have to go get some fuel, but we can cook them there. But that is just nonsense. I mean, going by the explanation Hinterland put out there, yeah, because like they said it has to be cut with a tool or have it again or tool or tooth, and you can't quarter it by hand, so we obviously used a tool, and it was only 5% frozen, so it's not like it was too too frozen for us to process. So I don't know. Okay. So, you got to remember. So the to-do list: get quarters, process quarters, because they will go off over time. Also, check tip-ups. That's actually that's probably a whole day's worth of work right there. There we go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, jeez, Astrid. Really? You can tear chunks of a thawed wolf whole deer with your hands, but use a blade, cut it to movable chunks. You can't break it. Yeah. Either it made sense to someone at Hinterland somewhere along the line, or it just happened to slip through and no one thought to check. Yeah, either way, not great. And the skin is no excuse. Okay, well, what are you even? Oh, a rabbit. Well, yeah, I can't say that I'm fussed. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have Astrid spend the night at the lighthouse. She's in the neighborhood, and there's food and water not that far away. Right, so get quarters, process quarters, cook quarters, check tip-ups. I mean, we know they're all triggered by now, but we gotta break ice, grab fish, take them back to the Riken. So it's. I think yeah. Food wise, we are in the clear, and then some. So then again, much like the rest of our run, the big challenge will be again just keeping us, staying engaged, not making stupid mistakes, like we have been we have been doing of late, or at least we did in Coastal Highway. Now that we're here in DP, we're off to a fresh start. New zone, new us. Everything's gonna be just fine. Probably. Probably not gonna get all 10 hours, but at least we can try, right? And once again, Astrid is up before sunrise. She's just that much of a go-getter. And I find such people, well, annoying. Okay, grab a top up our energy here. Okay, it is. Oh wow, it is 3:30 in the morning. It is a good bit more than we usually stream. I think I will call it there though. I have 2.5 bonus hours, probably all I have in me tonight. But before we do, as we always do at the end of a long dark stream, we will check our journal here real quick. So Astrid has survived for 443 days. Explore 100% of the world. We have been in Desolation Point for 19 days, so we have 11 more to go. And in those 443 days, killed 532 wolves, 17 bear, 7 moose, 8 deer, 20 bun-buns, and experienced 198 blizzards. Does feel like they've kind of picked up in frequency. I'll be at risk. Yeah, I'll be fine. I had I'm sure. Yeah. My Sundays tend to be low impact days anyway, so it'll all be good. But yeah, folks, we are gonna leave it there. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Oliver, TX, Andrea, also Yushinov, welcome in. Great to have you. Always like seeing new folks come around. And also thank you to Zert and Ruak and Will, who also they're all here earlier, and Rainstorm Wander as well. It's always a delight when we have a proper we have proper Canadians. I know we have Andrea, but Rain is of the Canuckish persuasion as well. Also, thank you, Stewie. So yeah, thanks everyone who hung out and chatted. Thank you to all the lurkers. But as we always do, we're going to wrap things up by finding someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. And at this hour, we probably have maybe some new people I can raid who I don't usually have the chance to throw some love to. Let's see. I see Booze playing Raft. Fishman's doing 7 Days to Die. We got Slid. See. Oh, Foz. No, Foz playing Lethal Company. I don't particularly care for that one. Oh, hey, here we go. Big Fish actually joined us again, streaming recently. I haven't had a chance to drop in on him. See, he's about 4 hours in. I hope he's going to keep going for a while. It looks like he is. Okay. Yeah, folks, we're going to go raid Big Fish. He's another long-time long dark streamer. Just came back after a break. So if you can stick around for the raid, show Fish some love. I'd really appreciate it. I think he's doing it. Looks like he's doing no Goa. I think. Yeah, that's absolutely wacky. But yeah, folks. Again, thanks you all for joining me. We'll be back here tomorrow. More of the same. I don't know if I'm going to go for 6.5 hours again, but I guess you'll have to show up to find out. So thank you all. Everyone have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.